Hello and welcome to another one of our Kobildzan streams. And today we have things we want to do. We want to continue the conquest of Erden. We want to continue doing our lovely missions and becoming Dragon.
/o/Kobold time.
Kobold time indeed. Thank you very much, Mousy Dolly. So, right now, obviously we're doing some more colonizing. We are doing some more conquest, and we are doing some other good stuff that we'll get to. I think I wanted to steal colonies. I guess I will steal some of this for a colony at some point, or maybe I'll just leave that with him. I don't know. As long as I get 10 provinces in the colonial expanse, and that's definitely going to happen, then I don't really care if Dragon Dominion takes the rest of it, as long as I have 10 in each. So, with that out of the way now, without further ado, let's see what we want to do. I have my artificers are on the boats here. Or are they going over here? That might be it, to kill those guys. Although these are already here. Oh, here's the army. Okay, I'm just confused to where my guys are going and where they are and stuff. Economy looking pretty good. We are ahead on tech with a decent amount of admin and dip in the bank. Have a look at gov capacity. We could do with a little bit more, so spamming out more courthouses is not possible because we have all of them that we have available. Fun. We have a couple of these that we can pop out, might as well. And there's going to be a lot of development that I will eventually be needing to. Getting rid of grand shipyards now that we've done that shipyard mission. But anyway, let's have a look at what our next mission is. So, Relics of the Future, I need 3 provinces here with 8 dev each. He needs to core them before I can do anything on that front. Supplying the Crusade, I need all of the Dalinda region. Is either Kobold Dragon Cult or Drosmatur. Yep, done that. I need to have 6,000 ducats, or Svemel needs to be at tier 2. Svemel is currently tier 1, and it costs 3,000 to upgrade, so definitely we're going to be spending the 3,000 instead of the 6,000. And I need Trug to have... I need more trade power in Trug, but that's not actually that difficult. But I need all of Dalinda region, so essentially that is just attacking Ebenmass. We can do that right now. They have about 200 and something thousand. Why is Gawad getting involved? You're in a coalition against me. Well, that's just rude. Bel's Fadakai isn't in a coalition. What about if I just do that, and hopefully Dragon Dominion will make a claim on them for me? That would be quite lovely. Here we're at 95 faction influence, which is crazy high. That's lovely. Oh, and you missed. Go kill those for me. Halfling's Gift. I mean, I'll reward them for the generosity because it generally, I don't want to lose Republican tradition. It's kind of real bad. But everything else, I don't mind losing. Barracks we could probably do with some more of, so let's just spam a few of those out. And what else? What else? Trade company left the coalition. That's good. Bagaktir we can't go to war with, but we can go to war with Elk. We do have conquest on them. Do I just go after them now? Or I go after Jorgashir? I think Jorgashir first, but I also kind of want to let this guy core his land, otherwise it's just going to be rebel hotbed for now until the rest of eternity, which wouldn't be exactly amazing. Okay, you also need to be protecting trade. Thank you. Same with you. There we go, that's a little bit more money. Truce with Southroy is over. Allied with Gawed and Great Ording. I feel like I attack them now. Because Gawed and BPEC would be basically torn out of the coalition, which sounds freaking amazing to me. In for the stream, Kobildzan like a dragon. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? That seems reasonable. Do I go after South Roy right now? Because I also need to go after Laurent. He's gonna join the coalition if I don't, isn't he? No, he's not, but Laurent will. Laurent will. Could attack Laurent, but I don't have a border with Laurent. I could attack Red Glades, which gets me into war with Laurent. Take those 3 from Red Glades and take the Drain State from Laurent. And then we attack South Roy separately. That could also work. But I'm low on manpower. I'm just gonna roll the dice and hopefully nothing bad happens. Prospering Times in Lubzakdildak has wool. I'm hoping that this changes, because wool is a terrible trade good. I'm also gonna see if I have invention for culture conversion cost. Did I unlock that yet? When is that? A tier 2? Culture conversion cost, where are you? Cultural thing, is it? Where I must be blanking on it somewhere. Unless it's the view catcher? Hang on. Do I have any culture conversion cost modifiers right now? Does not look like it. I don't know. I'm kind of wanting to culture convert here. Heretic Culture Courthouse. Screw it, I'll just do 39, and then we can upgrade this. I'm sure this will, obviously, terrible trade good, but a lot of my missions are about changing the trade goods of various places. Culture Moor Hills area becomes Kobildzani Kobold. Well, I'm glad I just saw that. That's Baron Moor. Baron Moor isn't actually on their list. Westmore's proper is the one that it said. Here is Westmore's proper. Yes. Oh, here. Okay. Yeah, Baron Moor. Let's just keep that going, and I guess I'll just do manpower. 15 dev. Lovely stuff. The rent's in the coalition. Whatever. I'm not too worried about the coalition, to be perfectly honest. It does not scare me. War with Shattered Crown. Maybe now's the time to go after Bjarnrik. Maybe that is what I want to do. So let me grab my combat and transport fleet and bring them over to Igard. We'll revoke the embargo on the rent. And I'll add Bjarnrik to a doodad. We're at 57, so I want to get that up higher. Elkos is now in the coalition. Fun. And Monstrous Conquest does increase my monstrosity by a small amount, but I still think it's worth doing. I'm going to just end it now, even though I can't actually cross yet. Language lessons. Yeah, large decrease in monstrosity. We are now at a glorious level of 24. That's not bad, actually. I was expecting worse. And now we can cross. Hey, GD. How you doing, man? I don't think this is going to be too difficult. Obviously, I want this mountain province. I don't really care about this land here. But this mountain province would be a great fortress. Council of the Technocrats. Do I stay in control? What is my... Oh, yes, we definitely stay in control. Hells yeah. Qualk Greatfang will remain my leader for a very long time. Nice. Killed a bunch of his boats. Alright, the enemy is on their way now. But that did not take long. Alright. Let's go and murder his armies. I imagine my guys are strong enough. Oh, now they're also just stupid. Deepak left the coalition. That's great news. That rebellion. I have no idea where that was. Another province self-sustaining. Could get this just to lock it off. I'm gonna. I know we're also colonizing here without a guy, but whatever. And here we're gonna pilgrimage again. My horde is now at what level? We have a serious horde of 9,000 gold, and I need to get to 16,000 for the next upgrade, which seems like a hell of a lot, being honest. And summon another die, and I want to do that because we gain Republican tradition from it. And I'm gonna do... There we go, lovely stuff. Bit of manpower for free. What we could do with this guy is go and occupy the Skaldskola. Easy win. Then you go to Westport, lovely, and then you can go up here. All right. I think I trusted too much in the strength of my army. We can invest in admin tech already, which is crazy. I don't even know what my next tech would be. Also, somebody's already taken that. And the printing press is spreading just a bit slowly. For anyone that would sell me, I've already got it in my capital, so make a difference. I know I needed to go after Skaldskola, but I can't get there. Demonstrizing is a fun mechanic where you can gamble on increasing your monsterization and hope for more reform progress points, but you really do need Monster Nation Gov reform that eliminates the step hit. Yeah, unfortunately, you don't get that when you have become a regular country. Like, a Great Republic with monster mechanics is pain. Lose a stability? Bruh. Not a fan of that. Konungerhaven fell so cool. Damn it. Grab you, go to Vangheim. I mean, they're still trapped because they didn't take the crossing points. Where are those rebels at? Now, if I could only, like, siege at a reasonable pace, that would be great. Oh shit, he's going for Konungerhaven. That's not good. Alright, you will actually give me some peace. I'm gonna pillage, because why not? You need to give me an extra dude for there. Konungerhaven done. Alright, this war is almost completed. Leader cost -10 seems reasonable. Although it might sound like a strange concept, consider a market stall that does not require a vendor to sell goods. One would simply insert coins, receive a desired product, and then be on their way. No haggling, no delay, no required apprentices. At the end of the day, its keeper would refill the goods within it and collect the profits for their sales. The benefits are great. Merchants can sell their wares without needing to barter over its cost, craftsmen can sell their goods without, while doing the actual crafting at the same time, and the customers can make purchases quickly. The concept has been the latest invention of the artificers, a machine that can be configured to sell all sorts of goods through various means. Might seem like this would have no tangible benefit for the state, but it does. Increased ease of doing business allows people to perform more in the same period of time, which in itself aids our revenue by an impressive amount. Nice. We have the vendorless store, which basically is just a whatchamacallit, drinks machine. What are they called? Why am I blanking on this right now? Do you want some spark drive locomotives? That seems really handy. Empire engine for corporation cost? Hell yeah. Rhythmatons are awesome as well. Mystic ciphers look good. Morale damage there is nice. Trade range. Steering is okay. Let's grab the Vorpal bullets. Need more Vorpal bullets. And we'll send another pilgrimage to the Horde. Another 1,500 gold there. We will peace out Vengheim. I get a pillage on you? Not really. Irvixton. Oh, you're a less partner in a union. Naugsvoll. How it has slandered my merchants. Alright, let's continue our lovely bit of conquest. They're basically going to accept whatever I ask for right now, I think. I don't actually think it's going to be too terribly much, to be fair. Basically everything I've got claims on. And everything leading up to it. Seems like a reasonable peace deal to me. Missing out on Sidhalda, but whatever. Miltech. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take that. Can I... You think I can get that done? I don't think so. Anything in here in my inventions? I already have the self-cleaning parchment. The war score cost is over here somewhere. Oh, there's the culture cost. Rune Thought Network. And the negotiation nexus. Can't do any of those. So we won't. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do. Alright, peace out then. That is a decent peace deal, though. Coalition may form, it always was going to. Alright. I can't even remember what the mission was that gave me those claims, but it was not anything that I do about it now. Getting no more things I can do to get it get any missions completed from it. So we're not going to bother thinking about it. I am going to bother thinking about upgrading my fortresses, though. You know what? These can be cored first. I don't need to do that. AI can do that for me. Alright. Yeah, let's core these lands. Mostly relatively cheap. We now have horde carts, which, who cares? Kobold traps. Didn't we want to do more on herd kobold? Oh, I got 21,000. My traps cost me 26,000 manpower now, which is crazy high. Garrick's no longer a valid rival, but it's fine. Though I got plus 93 from him, so we are absolutely fine. Yeah, so Elkos in the coalition. Not much I can do about that. You not in the coalition, so I don't really care. Bel's Fatakai, we can now attack and bring in. Basically, we'd go war with all of this. So essentially, I need this guy to come over here. I might need reinforcements from one of these armies at least as well. Westport when you're done. Actually, yeah, I want you to go back up here. You're gonna come this way. You are essentially just gonna be put on autonomous rebel suppression on all of this. Honestly, all of this shit too, because for some reason this also has a bunch of problems. I could just put it down on everything. On everything. Look, if you're in my land over here, you can deal with the rebels. There we go. Now I can just ignore it. Give me some money. I don't know if I even needed that money, but what I do want is... What do I want? manufactories. We haven't done them in a while. These, I'm unsure whether I want to build those or wait for soldiers' households, or probably I could do both. Because this is such a dev-heavy tag that we're going to get this to 15, we're going to expand infrastructure, we can build both. It's fine. My Rumpa is completed, but the guy's still over here. Alright, let's attack Vels Fatakai. Another Gomo Voidus chat for Haraf, and it leaves without so much as a goodbye. We've read this one before as a good few times. Elkos left. Oh, everyone's leaving the coalition. Fantastic. Fantastic. Nice. I wonder. I don't think I can separate peace people. Yeah, okay. So it is just going to be we fully occupy Fells Vatikai, and then we see what we can do about... Essentially, the peace deal needs to be just this province. The capital of Ebenmass. If I can just get that, we're being chillin'. Where is Fells Vatikai's capital, I wonder? That's right there. Okay. Start working on getting down there, then. The highest priority. Gain 3 mercantilism. I will do that. Continue to demonsterize. Sounds good to me. You're going to be busy. Yeah, it's very unfortunate that this all kind of unified in one. In Attacks Guru, we've made the Dragon Coast safe from Lenkori. In Moor Guru, we've secured it against the Hellenics. In Vertuncam, we've secured it also against the Hellenics. All the homes of the kobolds, no matter the hue of their scales or where they reside, have been fortified against the invaders. Let's now push deeper into human lands and expand our defenses every year. But from this point forward, the kobolds will be safe. For so long, we've been divided. For so long, we've been afraid that the enemy would come bearing down upon us with blades and gunpowder. Finally, we can rest at ease, knowing that the Dragon Coast is ours, and it will be forever. Alright, now we go to their capital. Oh, I took the wrong general. Hang on. Give me the 4 siege. There we go. I need to go and swap you out with no one, apparently. I don't know where that 4 siege is from. Oh boy, that is turning into quite the mess. You got this, bro. You got this. Engineer new traps. There's their capital done. Honestly, just gonna pop you on automatic siege. Let's pop some more money in the Horde. Another 1,700 ducats going in there. I'm not overextended, am I? Oh, I'm at 130. Okay, that makes a bit of sense, actually. It does, in fact, make a bit of sense. Question of manpower. Oh, I also have another 26k here. Thought about these dudes. As of Torah, we have wool, which is bad. And I hope that some of these trade goods will change. All this wool surely will change into something good. Also pop on another invention. Do I have a siege one? Siege ability, there we go. Bakar has fallen. A lot of these guys, this war is so much more easy than it looks on paper because they're all very much disloyal. So they don't want to help Vatikai. A lot of them are disloyal, yeah. I feel like a loyalty map mode, that would make things a lot handier. Nice, you're finished. We can send you there now. Good enough, we'll have a border with Haraf. Because of the lovely little tunnel. Alright, which one do I want here? For me. The capital. Hello. That looks like a tasty capital. Oh, hang on. If I can steal the siege there from you, that would be very nice indeed. Hell yeah. These are now falling very, very quickly. You'll love to see it. What's my siege speed, anyway? 28 days. This depends on the tag that I'm fighting, but, you know. Could certainly be worse. You're being sieged by this guy. Okay, well, I'll leave you to it. Wonder, can I take some of this land for myself? I can if I go down this way. I mean, the worst idea I've ever had. If I can get 5 here, that will make it worthwhile. Right? Yeah, so 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Well, can't get 10. Something like that might be a good idea. At this point, who gives a damn about coalitions after all? so go down here and get on one. Oh, let's go! A second amazing trait? Yeah, we're keeping this, bro. This guy is amazing. Actually, insane leader. One of the best I've had in a long, long while. Progress! Damn it. Right. You're gonna accept? You are gonna accept. Good stuff. So, in this colonial region, I have 2. I'm colonizing a third that's almost done, so I just need 2 cores. Can I even do any cores? No. I'm also colonizing 2 more here. Well, I core this? No. Yeah, this wasn't nearly as difficult as I thought it was going to be. Conquest. Let's get over here. And you are at war with Elkos. Aggressive expansion is already... It's still low, so I don't need to worry about it. Elkos. Not in the coalition against me either. And I can steal a map. Shit, I need to get over here first. I think I might give these 2 to Dragon Dominion just because it looks good on the map. Maybe I steal this and then I keep it for my future Yin subject. Yeah, but you need to be finished before I can really do anything, and it is. So now I should be able to core things. I can. Can I? Only one I can core, though. Just the one. Oh. Right, you can't core bordering a colonial nation. Slightly unfortunate. Anyway, Elkos. Give me the maps of Glor the Theohir. And I think, considering they're the ones that are winning, we're going to go after him first. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. This will be 4, and then 5, and this is going to go... I'll stop being able to core things. Anyway, Elkos, time to die. You can make your way back home. We have lots of money. Let us upgrade Svemel, before I forget. This won't be something I... Do I just pump in some money? Spend 3,000 there. I can put in 1,000. That's still cheaper than the mission. Fight with dignity. Lost a general. Hopefully it wasn't our 4 siege. It was not. You can drill. And I want more traps. I do want more traps, but I am unhappy with the amount of manpower I currently have. Do that. Age of Elkos is over. Let's go kill these rebels before they become an annoyance. And then head on up. Kobildzan is going to be a fat colonial nation. Like, ridiculously fat. I caught half of their navy. And now get it if we have the money, which we currently don't, but it's coming. Typically, a firearm will make use of a ball, roughly spherical metal object designed to kill whoever it pierces. Usually it works as intended, as armor does little to prevent one of these balls from punching through the wearer due to the high velocity of the shot. As time has proceeded onwards, shots being blocked by armor has become enough of a recurring incident that it cannot be denied. Ebon steel, when prepared correctly, can sustain several shots before its structure is damaged. The creation of a shot that can effectively pierce this armor has become necessary. The Vorpal bullet seems poised to fix all of these issues. Featuring an experimental pointed shape, the Vorpal bullet is able to focus all force behind its fire on a single pinpoint shot, creating an impact vastly more forceful than that of a regular ball. Additionally, its shape has a particular quality where it appears to move more quickly through the air, improving its odds of hitting on target. Cool. More research! Let's get... Oh, just straight up dev cost? Prehensile tail attachments. Hell yes. Sounds just kind of delightful, actually. Okay, these guys have only got 1 fort left. That maybe wasn't the correct option. Yeah, these guys just died really fast. We're 95. Yeah, I think it's time for peace. Make sure everything is occupied by me specifically. I have better admin efficiency, I think. Motherfucker. Well, still a good frickin' haul of land. Could now go for this guy. Big Act here, we still have a truce with. Cell design is now really good, really fat. What I need to do is dev. Those 3 provinces all need 8 production dev and a workshop. The cult of Zerzamex grows like a spliced body parts in the jungles of Haraf. The genius of the thoughtful madman is found in all of his disciples. Kobolds, gnomes, and goblins each proudly display their mutations, all specialized for an artifice purpose. While Kobildzani dragon priests mutter in horror, the Harafics grow pink gnome flesh, the size of orcs, making goblins as reptilian as any greenscale, and convince kobolds to lose their scales. They engage in heresy, the ascension of all, in forms entirely unrelated to Dragonhood, and revel in the madness of all the while. To do so, though, they need relics, and those relics come from Erend. Therefore, the Kobildzani conquer the Fey Touch, seizing the riches for the Viraxia. Within a conquest, 2 goals are simultaneously achieved. Kobildzan gains greater ability to invent and create, and the Harafics lose their largest source of necessary reagents. So, permanently increase our static artifice capacity, and we get ogre-sized kobolds until the end of the game, giving shock damage received. Permanent claims on every province owned by Zerzamex, Gomorport, Mesticardu, and the Triarchy. So, all of Haraf, essentially. So this, I need to basically go conquer Haraf. Sounds frickin' like a sweet deal. I want 3 more boats, though. 205 is good. More 200s? 305, 305. Alright, so 300 days, we're going to go and invade. Yeah, that is a lot of claims. Mesticardu is the goblin version. Protocols of Conquest, again, doing a thing. I've actually been thinking as well, I don't know how valuable it is to demonsterize as this tag. Because essentially, the reason you demonsterize in Anbennar is so that you get access to the estates that I already have. And the mercenaries in MP, I don't particularly care about. We're not in an MP, so I don't particularly care about it. So, I'm not sure that demonsterizing is actually the play. Oh shit, we can send here? Well, let's go. And the Horde once again. You're gonna be Kobildzani. Where is it? Swears it on the precious. Another Gomo voyage. Alright, call you, and I'm gonna send you here. Oh, Erden formed. No, it didn't. A very similar flag to Erden, my bad. Also, next idea group. Pluto is a tempting one. But also, if I go court ideas, then I can get special unit force limit plus 10%. And yearly Republican tradition there would be kind of nice as well, not gonna lie. I could always go trade and then eco as well, just because it's vibes. I go trade and eco. I can get so much money if I go trade. Yeah, give me some more money, and then we're gonna embrace. A one valid rival. Hey, what? Burst Attention is doing well. They're probably gonna form Phoenix. It is my favorite of the Sun Elves. Oh. It's engineer another trap. Oh wait, go back. Lencanor and Small Country Winterglade. It's really Perdica build that I want to do. Is that in Dragon Coast? Yes, it is. There we go. You're still Creek Gnome. Local dev cost in buy builds. Or just a Reaver Coast area. Yeah, that works for me. And I think I want to upgrade another great project. That seems like a great one to do. And the Dragonhood, this is only 913 to upgrade. Sure thing. Reasonable to me. Alright, time to go and invade Mestacardu. So many claims. Let's go with Oodle something or other. Oodle Cavorts. I know. That. He's got 26k. We're absolutely fine. We don't even need the next guy. He's also being murdered by Haraf. I think this means we now have a colonial nation on the month tick. Correct? Yes. Zandireki! Cool. Can I core these yet? Will I ever be able to core these? Maybe once he has cored this, then I might be able to. Yeah, he's currently being murdered by Haraf. He, what, attacked Vanbury? Oh wait, no, it's his Vanbury guild that's murdering him. He has 19k troops. This guy has 24k. Hello, Navy. And trade-wise... Trading, we're pulling from there. We're not pulling from there yet. We're not pulling from here, but we probably should. Also, the reason I went trade ID is because there's so many trade nodes that we're not pulling from that we maybe should be. These rebels. There we go. We can deal with it. That's an awful lot of rebels. I guess I made this guy properly overextended, huh? I'm sure he's doing fine. Rebels just keep popping, but we're not stopping. I'll colonize now. Lose a stability? Nope, I'm good, thanks. Stability's very expensive as a republic trying to demonstratize. Okay, 9% now. Get a decent amount of land here. And it's an ugly peace deal, but it does give us a border with Vanbury Guild. And Haraf. That's something I want, though. Could do something more reasonable looking. Yeah, sure. This is Busala proper. Pearl's Edge, Sagamber, Menabor, Magdala, and Leptone. Don't know if I'll have ability to attack. Okay. Why I kind of wanted the border so I could do something like this. Let's grab improve relations person. Oh, you instantly black flag yourself. That's cute. Rebels don't have black flags, though. Obviously, I'm keeping the same ruler again. Alright, there we go. Those borders are slightly cleaner. And now I do want to go to war with you as well. Does mean I'm at war with people over here. I've got claims on BPEC. I could just go and take the land, right? Right. Is there any more? I mean, I don't really want any of that land. How many ships do I have? How many transports? 42. I could take admin tech early. Goddamn. 100 fucking then extra. I mean, sure, I'll take it for the inno. We're now at 95 inno. Also means I can build some frickin' soldiers' households, which are kind of fat. This is my trade fleet, so I want to recreate that. Combat fleet is almost here. Oh, there we go. Can I get a battle going? Yes. And a chance. Oh, thank you very much, BPEG, for opening the way for me to invade you. Much appreciated. I don't want to take the mill tech. I'll just auto-click my way into dev. Good enough. Guy down as well. New government reform. Liberative design enables the parliament. If we successfully pass a parliament issue, we get 7.5 dev cost for 10 years. And it also has every stated province goes to parliament, which I feel is kind of like normal. 2.5% goods produced, production efficiency for every good I'm the trade leader bonus, trade leader of. Right now, only one. Fungi. Market share wise, I've also only got fungi, which is wild. Oh, that's not really good. Marketplace of ideas, trade efficiency is just good. War economy is good. But no, we're gonna go deliberative design. Parliament me up, baby. So, debate. Also more dev no. What do we want to go for? Extra colonist would be nice, actually. But I'm looking for... I mean, 200 fucking thousand full manpower. My full manpower pool. I was more looking for some Republican tradition, if I'm honest, but fill me up, baby. Again, corruption is fine. Noble yeah, it's fine. That's fine. State is fine. Radical reforms is bad. Lose army tradition, it sucks, but whatever. No Republican traditions. No, never doing that one. Money. Yeah, like radical reforms losing 2 stability is fine. Military support is fine. Stage is fine. Crown land is fine for right now. Religious power is fine. There we go, 200,000 manpower. And then that means we can just do a bunch of free traps. My capital. Bilzexi. Alexilia Gap. Revanarchy. I don't want to do them all. Can't do them all. We don't have the manpower for it, but there we go. I just did a bunch of traps. Feels pretty good. Look, even numbers. Let's see how even it is after. I mean, he has more cannons than I do. Wasn't that even, was it? Oh, look, you're only retreating. Oh, actually, you're retreating. This does deserve to be a fort, actually. You're retreating to Viswall? No. Oh, I think my 4 siege died. That's unfortunate. Global trade power. I think we get that. Locked into trade ideas now, which is fine. Trade ideas are goated. I think being monstrous should work something like a mix between negative admin efficiency and aggressive expansion. I mean, civilized races would become more concerned about the monster the bigger they are. Should it reflect that by giving them more AE against non-monster races, as well as an easy time to form coalitions against them? I agree, and I also think that monstrous races should not have... They shouldn't be able to join coalitions. AE should not apply to monstrous nations in a way of, like... If you are monstrous, you don't... You know, my opinion of somebody who's just conquered something, Say, frickin', I don't know, Wex. Or whatever. If somebody else has aggressive expansion, it shouldn't apply to me. I should not know about it. I should care about it. It should always be 0 for me. Their opinion of me should be higher, or lower, because obviously aggressive expansion that I'm doing. But my opinion of them should be flat. I hope that made sense there. I'm losing this. Bitch. We have this fight, and then we'll do this. God damn, they took the fucking... the mountains as well. These guys aren't even my frickin' enemy, really. They're not the guys I'm trying to fight. Yeah, here I am. General died. Terrible. Terrible. Can I have any siege whatsoever? Goddamn. Another ritual. Pilgrimage to the Horde. Another 2,000 ducats. Horde is now at massive. Next level at 32,000. Can I core this shit yet? No. You are currently coring the final province. Then I think I can core. Ancient dragons could lay waste with tooth, with claw, with fire, and with their tails, sweeping away buildings and armies with a stroke. We've mostly ignored this appendage, but with our artificer's new designs, a 5th limb is now truly feasible, making every task all the easier. With this latest innovation, the might of modern artifice brings us one step closer to the mighty dragons of yore. What do we want now? Shock damage 25 is pretty good. Manpower recovery speed, nice. Let's get the market mender. Sure. How bad is this hurting? Oh, time at sea? So far, it's fine. Since the invention of the printing press, more and more books about an ever wider range of subjects have been published. We can now see the benefit of this. Since knowledge spreads faster, more ideas are appearing amongst our philosophers and natural scientists. Hells yes. Fuck me with a stability hit. New colonial nation, Matzalazan. Hell yeah. I'm pretty sure I got 10 provinces. Yeah, I definitely do. So I'll be another merchant pretty soon. There he is. So... there. That goes south anyway. That I could pull up. Maybe we start pulling from Erdend. How are we doing on the ships? 74%. I just need this to siege. And then we can dock and everything will be fine again. Come on. 49%. Come on, come on, come on. They went down to 53%, which is not great, but should be back up and running soon. All I want is like that, probably. Maybe that. 5% war score. Siege BPEC is over. That one fell quite fast. Now we're at 30. He will peace out to save his friend BPEC. Fuck it, fine. Yeah. That works for me. And I will get some more money, because why not? We'll build more soldiers' household. And more regular buildings. Alright. Missions. Here, I need racial focus Ruinborn. That's doable. I think we are, like, integrated with them anyway, aren't we? No, we're just coexisting. Report to President Kalk Greatfang on the first Pan-Aelantia Artificer Conference in Svemel, 1575. Summary. Absolute success! From my position as first scale of the Delary Ice Watchers, I was able to interact freely with the represented elves. The Erden Techno-Thaumaturge Union shows the greatest promise. Even though I'm card-carrying mechanist, I cannot help but appreciate the meddling of Fey magics with Dragon Coast Artificery. The Precursor Research Group inspires less trust. They seem far more interested in analyzing the past than crafting the future, but they control most of our relic dig sites, making them vital to a people. The Kura's tribal representatives, on the other hand, are small, but have already provided quite the intriguing results in underwater Dames tier recovery methods. Most impressive, of course, was the Resentor Ascension group and the Varlingalt Veranists. Within the first day, they proposed 5 new upgrades to our membranes and presented 24 new mutations to send to the capital. I'll send you the details soon. Even better, they demanded, on their own, that each conference attendee declare loyalty to Varlingalt. The elves understand Ascension, and they understand it in ways better than we do. Truly, exciting things are happening in Aelantia. May you come here soon. So, we share our innovative insights with the Dragon Dominion, bringing their technology level up to our own. We get Technological Union of North Aelantia until the end of the game, giving tech cost. Nice. Dragon Dominion, all of my colonies also get the tech cost. Sweet. Right, new missions. Technocracy for all. Mestakardu needs to have no ports. Okay, we'll work on that. And I need to squeeze this province. Siwi Keen, whatever. And then we can do that one. And then here, I need human tolerance at integrated or primary. Well, I guess let's accept Gowedi. Now at coexistence. Is that literally all I need to do? It was. No, it wasn't. It needs to be integrated. Fuck me. Alright, well, in that case, tolerance, humans. Let's pop a focus on there. It is going to cost me a diplomat, but whatever. Let's have a policy on the Ruinborn. I don't know. Maybe we can get rid of that at some point. But yeah, I still need to go after West. Another Gawed war on the cards. These are all artificers? Yes, artificers and cannons. 60 artificers, and what's my cannon? 30. More money. Gain innovativeness. Hell yeah, I think that puts me probably at capacity, right? 97.5, we're close. And I know we're taking attrition. There we go. An army none can hope to stand against. Can I upgrade? Actually, let me see. Has your modifier run out yet? I think it has. Kobold traps in Lencanor. Nope, it's Dragon Coast still. Herd Kobild. Labyrinthine level 4, and Pertigabil changes to Kobildzan Kobold. Let's go. Which means I can now upgrade, or I can now make use of this. Fantastic. Oh, your fucking general died? That's you can probably stand here with this guy. Yeah, if I had the money, which I don't right now, I can now build this, can't I? Yes, I can. Beautiful. There you go. And I can now stand with 90k. Which means... do I want to build 90 transports? Not really. Can I core this yet? Yes! You're currently being culture converted, so let's stop that. And we can pop some more wealth in the Horde. Gain a base tax in Hotazea as well. Is that new? Kinda sweet, not gonna lie. We need another 8,000, no, 10,000, sorry. A little over 10,000 to get the Horde to the next level. Also, I need to give Gov capacity out everywhere. Oh, that's huge. That's really nice. I want this. Magebane is also huge. Oh yeah, and also everywhere can be fully stated as well. Pretty sure I didn't full state anything over here. Yeah, we're fine over here. All right. Actually, we need some boats here. For now, give me 20 of them. Then I want you to rebuild up to 45. That'll do the trick. High abilities are on Kobildzan. Good. Oh, there we go. Moderate human tolerance increase. Need that. Kobildzan. Here, have some mill points. Yeah, I need to colonize that. You're almost finished. Also gonna need to build some proper forts over here. Everything's currently being religiously converted, so much I can do immediately right now. Another ability, blockade impact on siege. I don't know, whatever. Bea is done. I will pop him here just as soon as I've gotten rid of these natives. Take the tech, whatever. And we now have sappers. send you here, and that can stop being Pearl's Edger. Beautiful stuff. We're waiting on peace with you. I definitely, even though I can get a 666 from the Brillites, we just keep him. He's so much better. It also loses influence and they gain loyalty. Like, it's crazy, crazy good. Let's get that extra merchant. And I'm gonna... I think... I'll pop you here. Maps of the rest of Ireland as well. For coring, we'll be able to get a pollination out of that eventually. Right now, no. Have everything poured, very nice. And what do we want to do next? Again, a war against Gawed is so tempting. Yeah, you can miss the enemy. There's no kobold traps that we can do up here. There's also Riverhaven. I kind of wanted to... They're allied with Bjornrik. But my truce with Bjornrik is almost up anyway. So I think we go to war with Bjornrik next. I do want to get myself... Probably I'll put a fort in one of these provinces. Pop a fort here in Dreadcoder. And from Bjornrik, I don't think I want more than just finishing off these dates that I haven't finished yet. Do I want this land up here? Maybe, maybe not. Rather them than Shattered Crown with their stupid fucking 159 dead. Oh, we're no longer monstrous. Long has been our journey, but finally we've proven to all those who doubted us that we are true and respectable members of civilized and international community, whether they like it or not. Gone are the days when Kobildzani people were slaughtered by bands of greedy adventurers. No, now we are the quest givers. Cool. And also, to celebrate, pop some money in the Horde. All them mercenary companies now available. Yeah, we attack you. And then co-belligerize Bjornrik, I think. What is this? Are you having your, I think they're having their, thingy war. Religious League war, right? Yes. It's Castilier. You join a coalition on me again? No, you just sort of... You still have an insane number of allies. It's crazy. Definitely could go to war against Red Glades, though. I think I'm going to start working on claims for that. Always getting the bloody stab hit events. Bagactir, I think maybe that's what we do, is... Firstly, annoyingly, my colony doesn't have any frickin' claims on the guy. Just make claims, like, goddamn. Pretty good admiral there, not gonna lie. Alright, Bjornrik is at peace. Next year, second month, then we can attack Redgerhaven or attack Bjornrik directly. Redgerhaven joining in. He's only going to call in Redgerhaven anyway. Don't want to make that a full state, because obviously I'm going to be losing it. Damn it. For this. Eventually it will all be cord and shit. Eventually. But now we can get a claim on Southroy. Attacking him does call me to war, or get me to war with Gowed as well. But hey ho, we got the market mender. On an individual level, economics is complicated. On a societal level, it's a nightmare. Keeping track of every product, every person taxed, every import logged, and every facilitating value can be outright impossible without the right instruments. Thankfully, though, we have now devised such instruments. The market mender Victor 1A3 is a marvel of calculation. The mender can be fed entire volumes of data and tabulate that data into neat little columns and rows. It can sort by averages, predict future market conditions, and make gorgeous graphs that visualize the fundamentals of our national economy. The economy, we have realized, is made of math, and the market mender Victor 1A3 lets us understand that math. What invention could inspire more wonder than one that gives us a glimpse of the patterns inherent in our world? Alright. Do another. Ruined Thought Network, culture conversion cost, hell yes. Don't even need to see the others, I really want that. Alright, bring you south because we're about to go to war. Although truce with Bjornrik is in, maybe we go to war with Bjornrik first. I don't have a claim on Bjornrik. Reverhaven? Bjornrik will join? Yeah, sure. Gain 7 Republican tradition, hell yeah. Helpful. More money in the Horde. Another 2,000. We're currently at a grand total of 26,000. So like 3 more of those. And we're basically good. Or that's, yeah. He's capital done. Great, fucking general died. That's annoying. Let's grab a new guy. He's kind of terrible, but hey ho. Runeborn, increase of tolerance. Yeah. Tolerance increase. Nice little stack wipe. Murder hole has been sieged. Support. Alright. Essentially, we're gonna be at like 100 war score soon. We get to decide what it is we want to take from this war. I don't know the answer yet. Get some trade range. Sure. Humans integrated. Hell yes, there we go. Alright, we're at 100%. Let's see. So I want Redgerhaven, obviously. I want to occupy the land that we want here. Have rebels somewhere. They got taken care of already. No, they didn't. I need to siege this before I can take it. Right, there we go. So, we're taking Redgerhaven. I want the final provinces of the land that we already own the states of. I could crawl around here. Could also take that. That wouldn't be a bad peace deal. So we will do it. Oh, shit. I should have taken Murder Hole. I don't think I could have taken Murder Hole. Didn't have enough war score. I get down here because I want another claim on you, on South Row itself. Can I core anything else here yet? How soon are you to be done? Not. Take a while still. Mr. Cardew Truce is still a while away. We could go after Jorgashir still. Could go after Bagakt here probably now. Yes, we can. Getting prepared. Yeah, taking this I think is good because I'm going to have a border with probably a fat Shattered Crown at some point. And that kind of scares me. Nice, this is done. I think as soon as these are done, maybe that's when the ability to get a a crossing going is possible. I'm not sure. Either way, I have a free colonist, so I might as well pop him down somewhere. A single dude. Westport. It is just Westport. And I need a small country province, so I have to go to war with you regardless. I could attack Gowed and use... Yeah, you know what? Let's just attack Gowed. South Roy. Like that. It seems like the most reasonable thing to do, you know? God damn, I'm rolling such ass generals. What is my army tradition? 75 and I'm rolling like this? Brother, man. That's slightly better. Oh, no siege, go away. 4341, that's kind of alright. Okay. Yeah, I mean, still terrible, terrible, terrible generals. Like, in general. Oh, that's a lot of money, actually. Go Westport. Let's upgrade you. And more upgrades on that. Yeah, I don't want to upgrade your shit. I can't be asked. Ooh. My navy died. I had 0 progress, so I might as well go after it, you know? And W. Lovely little stack wipe to start the day. I've got almost a point of morale over him, and that's even with Kobold military giving minus 5% morale of armies. What is your tech? 15 and I'm on 15? I don't know why your morale is so much lower than mine. Siege's wank, mine is great. Your army tradition is bad, mine's pretty good. My PP is such a huge PP. And he has very, very small PP. I also have 5% there. Big win. I think his army is probably dead. Bagaktir wants peace. Brother, you're not fully occupied yet. Tell a lie. Well, I didn't tell a lie. Truth is merely out of date. South Roy's been sieged. Cool. Go and do battles. So this has traps level 4, right? Yes, it does. You're really getting quite badly mauled. Love to see. Here, I think you're only trap level... Yeah, trap level 2. Gowed has been sieged. You know what? Let's have you go that way. You can start sieging another South Road once. Get South Road just like separate piece, I'll be pretty happy with that. Meanwhile, you are going on trap level 2. Well, no escape for you. That was a stack wipe. I will take it. Yo, my guy. I'm happy with my bro stats. I'm keeping him. Do I have you fully occupied now? I do. Okay, so... Can I take everything? Being C. Yeah, that is a full annex. No, no, I think I need that to be occupied before it can be, because this is third Catha. Now, Murdcatha no longer exists. Cool. That is that sorted, over and done with. I don't have a CB on Jorgashire? What the fuck? Well, we'll go after Elkos soon enough then. Get the last one of them for whatever reason. Open the walls. And besiegified. Lovely stuff. Now I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to... Oh, you're on 7% already. Let's go and march north. Wonder they had a really good admiral in charge. You're almost done as well. Some truces with the Yin are over. How many people can we bait onto that fucking province? Now they stuck. Alright, let's get this fella out of the war. Well, guess we'll have to kill some of their troops first. But, you know, that's probably not going to be too difficult. Are you going to ever have in itself? Okay. Somebody's expelling kobolds, and I don't like it. Let's just wipe those guys out. That's 8k troops. Somewhere. The Rune Thought Network, first innovated by the great old hold Virkal Ozavar, is a modern culmination of enchantment magics. We've set up finely crafted runic towers throughout our nation, each engraved with runes, patriotic slogans, nationalist anthems, histories of past rulers, and poems of our native tongue. These runes are each connected to a spiritual unconsciousness of Kobildzan, and capture what it truly means to be a part of our citizenry. By using harvested spirit magic from Hellas, we activate the towers by keeping them active. The tower's runes engrave themselves into the minds of our subjects. Our shared connection becomes unavoidable, and before long, each citizen of Kobildzan cannot help but speak our language and know our stories. Without having to put in any effort, they are integrated seamlessly into our society. Absolutely bestie. Extra colonist could be good. Again, I'm looking for something to do with my Republican tradition. We'll let it go for a month if something pops up. Edessy host. Yeah, leave him be, it's fine. Another ritual, another 2100 gold. Crown land ownership. Cost advisor cost. On progress growth is not bad actually. Another 15 culture conversion cost could be decent. Nope. Not any of that. High Ording has been sieged. If I can piece you out, I will. Any pillaging? Nope. War reps. Good enough. Oh, there's Southrise Army. I'm gonna go kill it. I'm capped on mill. Merchants. Nothing that I want here. Eslinpar is the Emperor. Right, hopefully this is a stack wipe. Yes, it is, which means you have no troops, which means peace is achieved. Beautiful. Oh, look at the borders. Look at the borders. Beautiful borders. Before all these bitches join the coalition. Eventually. We're gonna go after you. And yeah, I'm capping on military points. Also, on the artificers, we want Dragon Blood Gene, where I don't care what it is, what it gives, even though it does give some pretty good fucking shit. Dragon Blood Gene Warriors sounds freaking awesome. We're gonna go with that. And I need I need to spend my mill points again. Yeah, 12 years ahead of tech. Tag is so good for deving. Could boost Republican tradition with the mill points. That's actually probably could it. Yeah, could have done that. Averins during the oh wait, is my coalition all this shit over here? And New World or Old World? Yeah, it's not scary. Tax Guru's got a level 4 labyrinthine trap, so this should be some of a stack wipe. It was, yes. You lost a core. I had a core on Shawarma. Okay. Age of Godfall is over, which means essentially all of this land is now unfortified. Frost Wall. In Republic. No, fuck that. You a vassal? No, you're an ally. Be able to peek them out. Take over this. Don't take it on 21. Okay, good. Elkos in the coalition. Meh. After everything I've done. Mercantilism up. Love to see it. Any chance, Frostwall, you want to leave the coalition? Leave the war? Yes. Any chance of good shit here? Like, manpower? Nope. Let's get that extra colonist, maybe. Prestige is fine. Don't want to do that one. Bill points are fine. Admin points are fine. Eruption's fine. Diplo, no. Core exhaustion's fine. Fine. Kate's always fine. Pressman's always fine. Station's whatever. And that's fine. Money is fine. There we go. Extra colonist. So, colonization-wise... But if I declare war on Nordiochand, will Kobold's Experex actually be able to do anything? Let's find out. Alright, Siege of New Kobold is done. Grotesque is attacking Goward as well. Alright. Let us go take out Bibik. And if I fully occupy Red Glades, then we can peace out with Laurent. Arbrand's going after him as well. Cool. Come on, defend him. Defend him! Or just die. Let's... Here. Oh, that's not the fort. Here it is. Big bloody weight in it. Oh, brought a war mage. That's fine. Siege. Do you want peace? Any of the rest of these bitches want peace? Esk does. Get out of here. And we'll donate to the Horde again. 2,300 this time, and we're up to 32,000. We reached it, so now 64,000 is the next one. What's got cost versus other religions? Jesus. Good modifier to have. I mean, I'm already at 100, right? Yeah. Stability is stability. And this is what I want from this war. Alright, now go up fighting. Siege there. I mean, nothing else to siege. Oh, new colonial nation. Zazalazter. Hell yeah. Zazalazter. Very beautiful. Which one of you is the overlord nowadays, anyway? Chippengard, and Chippengard is in the coalition, unfortunately. Or Diochand. Looks like we are winning that. Ooh, I could also take down here. But we're gonna pass all of that to me, wherever I am. There I am. Ah, not yet. We will accept peace soon enough. You're the one where you've got Kugdir on side, you've got Eberthil on side. You're about to be fully occupied. On siege like Laurentane. Oh, and you all retreated here as well? Very blessed. That's why East Saltmarsh is such a noob trap. Feels like a really good location for a fort. Yeah, you're protecting the capital. It's got a river. It's marsh, defensive terrain. But if your enemy manages to get on this province and you can't get them off it, you're stack wiped. You're just dead. It is a throw province. Or Diochend? Yeah, they don't have missions yet. They just exist. Laurentane fell ridiculously quickly. Come on. There we go. East Saltmarsh. Now I can just let him try and take it back. When he goes there, I attack him. He retreats back to BPEC. Like, he's got no escape now. Or he could just stay there, I guess. Take another Diplo idea. I think we're fine with that. Yeah, 9 years ahead of time. Trade efficiency is beautiful. We're landing here. Red Fort is sieged. Like, this is my peace deal that I want. If only I could get one more province. Could do that. Oh, I don't want that. I mean, how viable do you think peaking out the rent? We can easily beat. Yeah, we're already beating the rent. Obviously, we can beat the rent. I'm gonna force him to accept my terms. I don't need to take ahead of time anymore. So what I'm gonna do is re-stab and pass. I didn't even know I was colonizing up here. Have any troops around? Not really. He's just kind of wanting to sit there and do nothing. New dock. Drop those guys. Drop those guys. Ooh, yeah. Upgrade those guys. That means you can upgrade as well. That means you can... Yeah, sure, why not? You can upgrade as well. So can you. Right now, the Navy is out of commission. Madala has been sieged. Where do we want to go next? Another fort down here, but I can't get to it. New ruler, leader even. Still terrible. Fuck it, go kill this guy. Okay, now attack Mesticardu again. BPEC, I think I want to peace out with you. You know what? Your capital is probably really rich. So I would like to pillage it. Guess I'll have to do this on my own, or not. Did I not retreat? Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, that was annoying. Keep clicking too much. Fucks with everything. Then, alright, BPEC, get out of here. We're busy over here. Pillage for 222, hell yeah, and war reps. Ours is the blood of dragons, ours is the heritage of dragons, and ours is the destiny of dragons. This is true for every kobold that lives on or in the earth. A few come as close to bringing that truth into reality as the artificer regiments consisting of dragon blood gene warriors. Special treatment is performed on kobold eggs, a combination of arcane ritual with the injection of a small amount of Dame's Tear infused elixir. The kobolds who emerge grow twice the normal rate and have fully embraced that draconic heritage. They can muster short-range breath weapons and have scales as hard as armor and can lay waste with tooth, claw, and tail alike. From before they're born, the Dragonblood Gene Warriors are marked for greatness. A place in our armies. Hells yeah, that's cool. So another research. Let's see what sexy stuff we get this time. The Bureaucratizer. Arithrotrons, War Golems, Cypher. I think we go with the Bureaucratizer. Fucking Grotesque taking all of my sieges because of fucking Thom's Bridge, the bitch. I guess we just wait for Vertesk to peace out then, huh? You want to give me everything yet? Yes, he does. And we've got a white peace offer from Red... Oh, a peace offer from Red Glades. I'm so close to the rent piecing out. I think we wait for this. Get the separate from the rent. And we get this from you. And also, fuck your bloody allies. There we go. Look, I don't care about your coalitions. You don't scare me. Fucking fire it then. I dares ya! You protect trade from Westport. These guys. I don't freaking know. Go hunt enemy fleets in the Devonhall Sea. Lovely. We have a lot of money. Really? This all... I've got 9 grand and these are the only things I can do. God damn. The coalition grows. I'm not worried. Still no sign of you trying to... I mean... Brother! Who's your told? $2,000, fucking hell. Start war in colony. Oh, you're at war already. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Alright, Vertesk, I'm gonna need you to peace out, brother. It's about that time, HF. Also, yeah, let's core up the land that I've taken. Oh, there he is. There's the piece. Any of your friends want to leave yet? Yeah. Cook Deer is out. Tom's Bridge is out. Vertesk immediately joins the coalition. It's like, ah, yes, the aggression with which you expanded is way worse than what I've done. Truly, truly. Oh, I can create the Summer Gate, which means I could go into the internals. Sure. Treasures of Aeland here. Yeah, whatever. I'll need forts up here. I don't get the point of that event, the flickering candle event. Coalition is getting rather spicily large. But again, I am not worried. Alright, so now I need to decide what I take from Gawed. I do have Gawed as an accepted culture. This might even be full occupation now. Yeah, 100%. There we go. So, mission-wise, it's Westport, and I need some traps in the small country, which I'm doing already. Then traders here, 3 provinces in the Garudia super region. Yo, did Reverhaven actually fucking break free from me? Whoops. Well, I got 2. 3 would be easy. And a center of trade, yeah. And then here... Not difficult at all, actually. Okay. What about this? Trug. Oh, is that not enough? Dragon Dominion gave me the... Should be me plus vassals. Oh no, it's done now. Barlengale sits by the banks of the Yin, basking like a lizard in the warm summer sun. From his palatial encampment, stocked with the harvests of Delinda, the leathers of Delaire, and the marvelous inventions of the Dragon Coast, he watches the river's bounty flow by. One barge brings guns and ammunition, the great Canorian supplies which devastated Delinda's armies. The next brings missionaries, fervent kobolds willing to do anything for the Green Dragon. A third brings fungal spores, a fourth brings kobold quilt textiles, and a fifth brings tomes and treatises. Each acts as a hoard given to Varlingale to the kobold's own will. He had never seen such an industrial might as he had in these last few years. Kobolds never seem to rest, to stop building their wealth or their empire. They rule in his name and his speaker. The yin becomes his, all without lifting a finger. He wondered just for a moment about what else the kobolds might be willing to do in his name. So Kobildzan gets God's Port of the Dominion, giving me an extra merchant force limit, naval force limit. Okay. Dragon Dominion gets Artificery, and I also get a permanent claim on the Yin subcontinent. And Brass Dragon gets upgraded. Very cute, very cute. And another pilgrimage to the Horde. Oh, wait, this is upgraded green middle one as well. Cool. Yes, I need... Now, so, I think with this... Like, do we have cobalt traps available here? Okay. Yes. I think we try and take basically this whole region. I don't care about this. I want to take this. If I can fill that in somehow. Maybe we do that? Not amazing, but it's good enough for now, I think. And also, do I want to wait until these cores are finished? 'Cause I don't really want to go mad overextended again. Another unassigned merchant. I think this time trade power from here. And merchant trade power plus 15 is also going to be kind of lovely. Truce from Ebethil, sure. What's my back row? Still 30. And artifices, I can build another bunch. Alright, hopefully the Laurent cores are going to be done soon. That is that one done. Let's go colonize there. Bjarnrik has taken this from me, which is annoying. I have no idea how I lost that, to be honest. I could attack Skaldskolar or Vengheim to get it back, but... yeah, I don't know. I'll just use a Reconquest one. Another Gomo voyage to Haraf. Need to work on that ASAP. Also, let's build some forts up in the north. It is starting to annoy me. Cover that. Eventually, it's just the 3 that aren't covered, which means this would be the best place for it, but it is currently building. There we go. I think that would cover everything. Especially if you get one. Wait, why aren't you a seat in Parliament? Every stated provinces goes to the Parliament. You're not stated? You are stated, so why aren't you in the Parliament? Makes no sense. Lorraine's a bad place for the fort because still tallest one. Speaking of traps, yeah, fucking Wineport would be a great place for a trap. Sildal, yeah, just. Right, but these cores done. They're almost done. Maybe I'll just peace out now. Is there something I can about my admin efficiency? So, oh, I think actually I have. I can. Let's take off that because I'm not doing anything in the capital right now. Not the Rune Thought Network is in here. Dev cost is quite nice. Jungle War is awesome. Am I researching the Bureaucratizer right now? That wouldn't help. That would not help. Yeah, it's the war score cost versus other. Yeah, the negotiation nexus is the one that I really want. Unique conventions, we can't turn that off anyway. But yeah, this cultural one is super good. And so is Dragonhood Gene Words. I'm going to turn this on just because it's cool. No, I'm not, because I'm 3 below where I need to be. What's the view catcher? I'll grab that one. Racial military ones are cool. Rune Thought Network, at some point I want to do a bunch of this. I'm 7 capacity free. That's enough! Yeah, fuck it, we just peace out now. Alakanda would be such a great place for a trap as well. Unfortunately, all of the traps are like elsewhere. Like this, putting a trap on this. Oh my god, so nice. Eldritch Cult in Appleton, whatever. All right, let us build some of these. Oh, the last few were really bad there. I think my autonomy could come down somewhat. Might help. No longer a valid rival? Ah, oh, sadness. Let me guess, no one is. Yeah. Do I take this just to make them leave the coalition, maybe. I'm getting a pretty heavy coalition. It's pretty heavy. Pretty heavy. Get the demi-culverin. And... yeah, that's a hefty amount of fucking thing there. Maybe I release Coppertown as a vassal? Maybe Appleton as well? Alright, I'll core the rest. New general, terrible. Much better. I'm really curious about this, like, huge disparity in the quality of generals that I get versus where they should be based on my army traditions. Crazy. Okay, Winterglade and also Westport. None of those are super necessary. Hellenic Frontier, though. Daziv 2, super important. Kuberix, important. Verdencam, they keep trying to siege Verdencam. Igard, not so important. Still Maldor, probably pretty. Now we're down to 36. So a war will probably be quite difficult. But hey, about time something was difficult. Took such high devland, that's why everything is so painful right now. Here, I'll just placate you both. The state works best as a machine picked at and pruned. So goes the old thoughtful adage. We created the machine which does the pruning. The bureaucratizer is an invention which we have allowed to direct our governance. Use it, we feed progress reports, job reviews, standardized test scores, and more into a black box which few understand. Behind the box is a singular mind-wiped bureaucrat, temporarily emptied of memory so that they can no longer hold loyalty to any one ruler, political party, estate, faction, or interest group. With clarity of mind, the bureaucratizer helps the unbiased bureaucrat choose who shall sit in various posts and who shall rule one of our many administrative subdivisions. With the only objective criteria to look at, there is no possible way for the bureaucrat to be infected with emotions or personal loyalty. Surely the bureaucrat's memories do not always come back perfectly after using the machine, and also, certainly, we've had encountered problems with falsified reports, biased statements of review, and other mishaps which have still led to bias entering the bureaucratizer's workings. Problems, though, are able to be dealt with. Simply need to fix these, and we'll have a perfect invention which will solve the problems of governance permanently. We will conquer subjectively, and we shall do so with a governmental cabinet which the bureaucratizer picks for. Eureka. More research. Games tier reactor mega cannon. Oh, more construction cost. Kind of tempting. Prototype tanks, don't care. Even though they did get nerfed. Useful. Not useful, but it's good that they got nerfed. Let's go with the box of holding for free money. Tariff money right now is 27 ducats. It's not a lot. If this was multiple, if I had a player over on the colony, then that would be like 200 ducats by now. They can't decide whether they want to join the coalition or not. I will be attacking Bjarnrik on cooldown, though. Otherwise, I am a little fucked. That's going to be the 5th, 96. So, 5 years left. For right now, it's get some manpower back. I'm going to swap you out again. We could now do a lot of culture conversion stuff. Very damage from back row. Go with that. And here is a lot of manpower available. That upgrade to my tech. Great efficient guy and no rebellions, please. Thank you. This fort not get built yet? Nope, almost done. My new vassals as well. Plus 100. Fuck it. You will submit to the dragon. Getting a mill would be nice. Any great projects I can build for me? I'm keeping control, obviously. Alakander. Alakander, actually, I'm going to build. Seems like a decent idea. We're annoyed again. Not being annoyed. Have any debt for me to pay off? Hey, there we go. Just dev some random provinces for you. Still integrated. Oh, Mesticardu, we want to attack again, don't we? Alright, let's go and wipe out Mesticardu. You guys need to stay drilling, because you're not helping. I just get a massive amount of rebels over here. So Southroy, I don't think wants a fort either, does it? Now you got space for a building, like, I don't know, that. Go. And we're going to go to war with VG Haraf as well, or Vamber Guild. Thankfully, I now have claims on all of Banbury Guild's Harathian territories as well. Alright. Full annexation. Still doesn't want it. Literally one province that I have not sieged yet. No troops. They should just accept defeat at that point. I don't know. Alright. Make sure everything is going to me. Purely, I do that so that it doesn't accidentally go to, like, Zeldzan if they've come down and tried to help out. Makes things a little bit more comfortable. And then we're going to go after you. Plumstead would actually join this war as well, which is going to be... I think I'll do that. Grab the tech as well. Next tech is going to be huge. That gov cap is going to be very welcome. Alright, so we took your fortress. I'm going to go kill you. Let me grab my... Kill any of them. Big wheat and Bagactier. Go kill those. You need to continue drilling, but you don't have a general, so you can have one of a litany of absolute trash generals. We're gonna save this and take the tech instead. Apparently Siren Var is over here now. So is my vassal. Very cool. You can go there. You can... Oh yeah, and as I said, I need my navy. I don't know. It depends on how much it's going to cost, but if we can get onto this island, I wouldn't mind doing that. Them wouldn't go amiss. Capture the ships. And we will hunt enemy fleets over here. So, now when the main fleet arrives, we'll be able to go and land on their island, and then everything... Actually, this is their main island. Might try and do something about that as well. Maybe we'll try and land on their main island. While another pilgrimage to the Horde. A new debate. What do I want for the debate? I don't know yet. I'm gonna ignore it for now. It's only a bit of corruption. Actually, corruption's pretty rough. Go through his fort. That'll be all she wrote for Vanbury. Again, I have no idea how much land I'm going to be able to take from this. I would hope that this would get occupied, so I could, you know, fucking see some of it. I don't want to give it to Dragon Dominion. I want to take it all for me. Distance. Centuries, a bag of holding has been a piece of equipment no adventurer can do without. How else would they hold all their loot? Now that our artificers have figured out how to expand its principles into a large and sturdier box, it will quickly become just as much a staple for merchants engaged in trade from Elantia to Halles. What's better than a bag of holding? A bag of holding that you can stack. I've also gotten another government reform. Right. Re-election increases absolutism. Kinda nice, actually. Re-election cost as well going down. I am going to be re-electing a lot. All power cost -2. Tempting, but I don't think I need it. I'm going to go with consolidated power. I re-elect a lot on this tag. I'm also at war with Valor Point. Take that. Heck. Oh, and I can take this anyway. Tobacco is now more expensive. I know I probably don't need to go and kill him over here, but it just makes me feel good to just that extra little... go the extra mile, you know? So yeah, all I really need is this province, but you know, we'll take as much as we can over here. With keeping in mind that Pretty Border is still... Motherfucker. I can't actually take that much, can I? Well... That's the peace deal I'm gonna go with. Eventually. Well, there's also Plumstead that I want to annex. Definitely didn't want to put them to you. All this me right now. Oh, that's Zandarek. Zandareki, actually, that's who wants to have this land anyway, so that's fine. As long as it goes to Zandareki or me, I don't really care. Wait until Plumstead can be picked out. Fucking Laurent is here, goddammit. Essentially, Valor Point, I kind of just want a white piece. Oh, coalition's still going. Oh shit, you joined the coalition. Fuck it. I'm not gonna load the save. That was my bad. At some point they'll leave, or maybe I'll just fight the coalition. I just declare on one of the smaller guys, fully occupy him, wait peace for like, or you could wait peace or just take a tiny bit of money or whatever. Large coalitions can be kind of easy to deal with. Money. I don't need money. I'm good. Hey, you want peace? Go land on his capital. That'll do the trick. Oh, Philvis is also in this war as well. A whole lot of Norwin that does not like me. Alright, Plumstead, you are like fully occupied. How much of this can I take? Oh, it's pretty fucking good. I hope that all went to me. It did. Let's go. Beautiful. Now Van Brie's gonna give me whatever I want. Lovely. We have peace, and Matzeilen is much larger, and we can also donate to the Horde. Mission fulfilled. Technocracy for all. They say Taiken sent you on this quest, you know. That your whole idea of bringing ascension to the world, rather than just the kobolds, he influenced you, put it into your head. Zerzamex groans and tries to clutch his temples, but the shackles bind his claws to the chair. None of you can ever have a thought without imagining that a dragon put it there. You can't conceptualize that sometimes, just sometimes, kobolds can do incredible things on their own. Is it so bad to help people? Is it so evil? Is it blasphemy just to believe that we can change things ourselves? And, wait, you think Taiken made me do this? Yet you fight me over every fragment of progress? Wouldn't you be the heretic, not me? Smile on his captor's face grows. You're right, Zerzamex. We were heretics, and we were wrong. We will bring ascension to the masses. We will make them dragons, just as we make ourselves. With your technology and your divinely granted genius, we will shape the world in Malayath's image. Zerzamex's eyes widen as he shakes his head in fear. No, he says, please, not like this. So essentially, the Harafi colony of kobolds and gnomes and goblins were doing a bunch of artificery enhanced fucking with people's existence and just making them into absolute monsters. And we don't like that they were doing that to people who weren't kobolds. So now we're going to do it to kobolds. We will recoup all development lost in the Artificer Malcontents event. That's currently 5 development. Okay, well, that's fine. From atop a drake grown to 5 times its usual size, muscles bulging, veins going Dame's-tier blue beneath his skin, Qualk Greatfang leads the parade through Zerzamexia. Sitting on one side of the president is the head of the Gomo. On the other, the ex-clan boss of Mestikardu. Each have been adorned with the paints and robes of the kobolds. And they sit patiently, their cooperation ensured by the crowds. To the people of Haraf, Qualk Greatfang announces to the assembled throngs of kobolds, gnomes, and goblins. We come here today in celebration, not in victory. I have not arrived to demand subjugation, but nor prostration. Instead, I've arrived to announce one thing and one thing only. You were right, and Kobildzan was wrong. We were close-minded in the Dragon Coast, so hostile to the thought and its adherents. We sought ascension for kobolds, but nothing for the gnomes, nor humans, nor anyone else. We did not even think of the goblins. But while we sat on our laurels, you, explorers, pioneers, and adventurers alike, sought a better life. You used the thought to help each other, and to create inventions like the world had never seen. And in Zerzamexia, here, in Zerzamexia, it was incredible. It was not only kobolds who ascended through flesh, it was gnomes too, goblins, runeborn, all were made one in the image of the dragons. and yet we called it heresy. How very wrong we were. People of Haraf, I come to say that Zerzamex was a prophet of the dragons, and we thank him for what he has done. We thank you all for what you've done. Together in the empire of Kobildzan, in the home of all artificery, united, we shall make everyone into dragons. With all artifice on our side, surely Tycoon will reveal himself soon. So I get tolerance increase of goblins and gnomes, and 8 gnomish minorities migrated to Dragon Coast, 4 goblin minorities. Okay. Upgraded the bronze dragon into upgraded blue. Okay. Oh, you need a kobold trap in Esvisvald. There we go. And Westport needs its center of trade upgrading. I gotta do it. Now I can do it. When Traptician Tegel had first taken her post, she was given a simple assignment. Ensure that as many Gawedi soldiers as possible died before they could take Murgaru. For years, she took on this role with vigor. Thank you very much, Mimsy. Appreciate it. 25 months. Awesome. For years, she took on the role with vigor. She drilled her garrison endlessly. She invented new forms of trickery, and given the first line of her defenses was never breached. Battles became less frequent, though. The new innovations shipped from the capital became less defensive. At first, it was better rations for the troops. Then kits for retrofitting flame traps into forges. Then instructions on activities for troops in peacetime. Before long, Murgaru was more of a trade station than a fortress. Skullboon, thank you very much for the prime. Appreciate it. Tegel now finds herself, uneasily, as the commander of this economic stronghold. Pitfalls, once for enemy warriors, now hold vast sums of wealth, gathered and lent to neighbors with interest. Rolling boulder runs are repurposed for popular plays such as Kobildzani Bones. Defensive measures still remain, but every year, with every war, they become secondary to the growth of the Kobildzani economy. So I gain Winterglade, a center of trade, Silk in winter there. All current and future Kobold traps will be modified, giving fewer defensive bonuses and more economic bonuses. So if we have a look at Attacks Guru, at our level 4, 5 trade power, 2 attrition for enemies, 60 defensiveness, half price for the fort maintenance, governing cost increase plus 10, dice roll bonus. Let's see what we get now. In Attacks Guru, 10 trade power, the dice roll stays, defensiveness down to 20 from 60, brother. And also, now I have to pay full price for the traps. Not sure I'm entirely in favor of the change. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit hope, but, you know, not much we could do about it right now. Might as well just, get as much money as possible now. I'm not getting the defensive bonuses. A new invention as well. Black Dame's Tier Bullets. Discipline would be kind of nice. Get the Black Dame's Tier Bullets. And what do we need for this? I need all 3 of those to be Center Trade level 2. So, there's level 2. You're already at level 2, and I need to go to war with Bjarnrik. So, essentially, let's find somebody... Oh, what is this? That is a fucking coalition. That is a coalition, brother. In no way. Alright, I need to find somebody that I can go and attack. They're calling the coalition, obviously. That would be quite easy to fully occupy. That is the goal. Looks like that no multiplayer. Fucking facts, though. And I'm also gonna bring my army back home. You can stay, because you're just fucking infantry. You're trash. But these are artificers, and they need to come home. Maybe I wait on this until I can get into war, and then we can use the warfare dad, giving me manpower. My navy on their way. Obviously, we're keeping my guy. Alright, let's get all of our artificers in the same place. 144. If I want to make 2 armies, that's 72 infantry in each. Or 36 in 4 armies. 36 isn't really enough. What's 144 divided by 3? 48. 48's a good number. 48 is a good number. If I go 48, 0, 30. Nothing's wrong there. Coalition that big, perfect time to trade defensiveness for economy. True, true, certainly. Have never seen more perfect timing. Anyway, let us swap out that. And let's do the same here, and the rest can move on. Then we got 48,012. Wait. You need to move out. Grand Captain dies. No, thank you. You can go here. Great, General. And 30 cannons. That's going to bring us to a little over my force limit, but not so much that it's going to be crazy. Basically, 3 armies of 78 seems like a really good situation. And then we need to find somebody to attack. I'm thinking big wheat. I'm thinking OPM big wheat. Great idea. I'm also thinking Reverhaven is not in... I do still have a claim on you, don't I? Maybe I just quickly do a little war against Reverhaven. Oh, pick up the army. Technically could go against Janrik as well, or Skaldskola. I think it needs to be somebody who I can reasonably fully occupy. We're tapping again. New World might be a better target because the majority of force will be in Canor. True. Not bad. Shout. Through fortifications at the end of the game sounds like a plan. National Unrest guy. Sure. Also, that's pretty cheap. Nice, quick little victory there. Honestly, build me a freaking fort in a month or 2 ticks. Oh, do I get an... Do I take... That's so fucked, though. No, I can't do that to myself. What I can do to myself, though, is go into my inventions. We want to turn on the prehensile tails. It costs 20, so I need to turn off one of these. Nope. Let's turn off portable turrets. Turn on the prehensile tails. Pretty sure I don't have another dev cost one. Other than Arcane Battery Complex. Which, I mean... just in case. Enough. Are you gonna stop whinging now? Nope, that didn't help. There you go. Now you're pacified. I also want my transport navy to be 78 ships. All right. That. As well upgrade you and you. And building wise, manpower would be quite delightful. Yeah, let's see. Who's in the coalition up here? Elkos? Oh, shit. Kobildzan is going after Jurgashir on their own. That's actually really nice. If I do Elkos, I feel like we can get that fully occupied, except for this island. I have to trust that my bitches over here could get that sorted for me. Free marches might actually be a really good attack as well, actually. Shall we just do that right now? There we go. They're not in the coalition or anything, but... be kind of cute. Who else is in the coalition over here? This Dame's Crown? No. Obviously no. Like, yeah, attacking one of these is really the play, isn't it? But that is essentially I fight all of them. Eleathol? You're not in the coalition, but you are independent. He's at war with Fel's Vatikai. He's at war with the leader, right? Yeah. We might end up getting a new leader of this place. Improve relations. I still don't really feel like I give a shit about improved relations right now. Although the liberty desire from subjects from upgraded Valengale might be actually kind of nice. Damn, this war took fucking 0 time at all, did it? Didn't get it all. Got a bunch. So this goes to Zalatar. This guy. This, the new area. No, it isn't. Why is this not going to Kobold's Expirex? Because it's not finished colonizing. And then this... I guess I should probably have given to Dragon Dominion. Dragon Dominion gets no more lands, by the way. That is it. That's them. That's them done. Isobellin's in a coalition. Hey, global trade, and I get it. Fantastic. Well, let's do the ritual again. So, Isobellin joined the coalition, and they are fucking 2 province minor. How do I get a war with them? You're allied with Sisteamark and Zanlib. Can't get to war with either of those. Fuck. Who else in the coalition? Thornicande, Sisteamark. I mean, I could attack them, I guess. Arliande joined the coalition. Okay, so this is becoming a little bit less viable. Age of Unraveling ends. I also have ability to Golden Age whenever. Vengheim would be a vibe as well. Not a lot up there. We can relatively confidently occupy it all. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. That's the plan. That's the plan. We're gonna do it now. Big ol' fucking fat-ass coalition war. I want a better general. I said I want a better general. Will do. Alright, Vengheim, fuck you. Alright, stop building a claim on Vengheim. Military-wise, I'm thinking Fat Discipline Advisor. $110 discipline. What else? Oh, Adventurer's Estate. Get some GovCap out of there. Anything else that I want? Pioneer Initiative, sure. Advisor. I also haven't gotten the Adventure Organization, so maybe I just quickly say Chronicler Grants for the Inno. No, I've already got Inno, but Institution Spread would be nice. Or the fuck it, taxes. Taxes is fine. The Revenarchy is global trade. Hell yeah. Cute. Indraliande is occupied, taking that. Crazy. General just died. Trash, trash, trash. Trash. Finish off trade ideas for an extra merchant is fantastic, which means I can grab trade efficiency there, and because I've taken Inno ideas, I have a free policy, which means I can also pop in that trade efficiency. My eco go way the fuck up now. Hell yeah. Extra merchant, we're gonna pop him. Sure. Although here might have been a vibe as well. Could attack Cornsfield. That does bring in a lot of brings people out of the coalition. What it does. Yeah, it brings people out of the coalition, which I think is a good idea. Did none of your bitches join? Nope. It is just Cornsfield. That's actually fine. Debate in Parliament, still no, nothing that I want. Technically, I could go for the culture conversion cost, get the thought B-wave thing. I don't know what it's called, and really go ham on the culture conversions. But I have no Diplo points, so. Black Dames to your bullets. For centuries, mages have been near unstoppable force on the battlefield, able to kill thousands of soldiers with a single spell and deflecting most non-magical attacks with the simplest of shielding spells. Now, Black Dames to you promises to change everything by infusing the bullets in the anti-magic mineral. They can pierce through the defenses of a mage may try to create. No more shall mages stand unstoppable in warfare. No more shall the common person be subject to the whims of magic. Down with the mages, down with the old order, long live the people, and long live the might of Black Dames Tier. That's 5% discipline, which is nice. We want next. Infantry fire and shock is quite nice. Here's 10 is huge. Pathway transmutation we'll go with. Inventions. I'm gonna see. Is there a way that I can? God damn! All of my. Wait, how much did you cost? 20, 10, 30. That's only 60. So where's the rest of it? 60, 70, 80. And another 20. Okay. We're not deving. I want to keep that one on permanently, essentially. I have got 20 available, so we can't put on the discipline. But I can pop on wand locks for 15 morale of armies. And when merged with Dragonhood Gene Warriors, I think it is, that also gives 15. So my artificers now have a fuck ton of morale. Which is fucking beautiful, obviously. We're now trading in precursor relics. Absolutely zesty. Yeah, none of this is actually going to go to my Dragon Dominion. I mean, he's strong enough. Like, I don't need him to be stronger, and he doesn't give me a colonist. Whereas this guy, sorry, not colonist, a merchant. Whereas Bro is almost there. He currently has 9 provinces. That goes to me. Everything else is me. Me. Oh, okay, fine. It goes to Zalatar then. Why can't I give it to Zalaxeter? I can. Sick. How do we go for Elithale? Same thing again. Pardon me. Every time one of them jumps out of this little hug box of bullshit they have. Unassigned merchant. Let us get the Yezbal trade going in the direction I wanted to. 13 ducats go up this way, please. Hull's Edge joined the coalition. Oh no. God. Alright, Vengheim. Give me a claim. And I think... Fuck it. Let's fucking go time. They only have 1.7 million. 1.8 million. I've got 500,000. We're fine. We're vibing. You know. In my lane. Moisturized. All that kind of good shit. Oh, the lag. Okay, this is also an island that I need to go for. Abran left the coalition? What? How do you do that? You were in the coalition when I declared. How do you just fucking leave? I call actual hacks right now. Anyway, hunt enemy fleets here. And we are at war with all of this. Fuck me. Yeah, maybe the war against Elithale would have been a vibe. That might have been something we could have started with. I'm just going to pop you on siege things for me. What is that, general? Eh. Aldral Dressia left the How are you leaving the coalition? You should be in it. Too scared to... Fucking really? That's what you think you should be doing? Fuck me, man. AI armies can be dumb as shit sometimes. Also, let's see, can I get... Not yet. Maybe when my manpower is a bit lower, then we can get more. There's a lot of bitches around here. Level 1 trap. What do we need points-wise? I guess dip was what we're lowest on. This would be an interesting fight. 100-something thousand versus my artificers. That's not a great start. This here, not good. Can I roll good? Come on, so 0, a 1, and a 2 we've rolled, and there's another 0 that we've rolled. Cool, 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 cool. And that's another 0 that we've rolled. What the fuck, game? And then a 3. We haven't rolled higher than a fucking 3. And then a what? Fuck this. Retreat that. That was fucking stupid. That was actually fucking stupid. What the fuck did I just witness? What the fuck did I just witness? That was wild. We do have 10 available. And fire damage plus 20% is... better. A 0. Nice, because of course. A 2. Vanheim is over. That's Lake, right? Yeah. Technically not the worst battle for me. Make the prestige for the extra money. Retreat. And now I need my navy on up. We need to go and land on Vengheim's capital. Go on. Go to Mathaxalala. I beg. That would be funny as hell. Any chance of some manpower? Go on, go on, go on, go on. Go to Mathaxalala. That'd be funny as fuck. Oh god, I love the AI being so dumb sometimes. 120 out of 118. Whatever. Oh no, Saloran joined a coalition. Whatever will I do? Alright, so I'll have you fully occupied. Don't really care about that right now. He's going to be fully occupied, and at some point he will want peace. I would love to be able to kill that army, though, first. Give me some manpower. I mean, I've still got 150k, so it's not too bad. He hurt. We have a lovely 60k just wiped from existence. Unfortunately, I lost Sesavon too. It was always going to happen. I was lose something. This is looking healthy, though. Very healthy indeed. Oh, they're doing it again. Doing it again. Right, come here. I need you to die. Don't you run away from me. Don't you run away from me. Please let me catch you. Don't go past Murder Hole. Fuck you, shitballs. Their explosion. Gonna have another explosion there. Damn, the boat's not even gonna get here in time. Hold that up. Going for more Guru, then I can have a fight there. That's good. He has 12k. I'm assuming they're all over here, where I saw them go. We can go to count. Obviously, losing all these hurts, but fortunately, we're gonna have to deal with it. Yeah, 12k there, right there. On, blow up. Really? They're going for Murgor again? Fine by me. I was hoping I'd get through this without losing any of the forts, but evidently that ain't happening. Right, where are you gonna retreat to? Hopefully you just die. Did just die. Okay. You're fully occupied. 36. Alright, it's close. And have a few outside fights. Oh, this does remind me of the gnome MPs. Something fierce. Pick. There. Gonna be a lot. While they're besieging it, are they more likely or are they less likely to want to peace out? 39 out of 42. It's almost there. Oh, and they've been dumb again. I've got more troops up there now. So maybe I do want to go and shit or stop the occupation. Oh, 172. Okay, this is great. I can win that. I have some manpower, please. Game. I know it's possible for it to be in here. I've already had it before in this campaign. Yeah, 174k is huge numbers. Get out of here. Like, ideally, this is what my peace deal would be, but there's no way I'm getting to that. Unless he uncons. Which, I mean, is totally possible. Westport got blown up. Lovely, juicy little win. We are winning this. Don't even worry about it. I'm not worried. You worried? I'm not. I really need to rebuild that navy though. In a month tick. Go and get him to Iskabilia. Or not. Could always reinforce Moorguru instead. Capped on admin points. I mean, fuck it, I'll just get... Wait, got siege. Problem is all of this is occupied by Vengheim. I don't think he uncons at all. There now. Oh, give me some manpower. Alright, I can now peace out. There's no way I'm getting... Oh, I can get one of the provinces. Fuck it. Good enough for me. No, fuck it. Actually, I'll just take none of it. Oh, I could actually take some land in the New World, perhaps. From Hannah, can I take? Oh, I'm one war score away from that, and it links my two guys together. Let's wait for that. Now he's on low war enthusiasm. Okay. Just the one province? How much can I get? 17 war score total? Nah, this is good. Kind of wish I'd looked at seeing how many casualties that was. Maybe someone can look back on the VOD. Slow it down, get the freeze frame. But yeah, that's it. That's the war. Hopefully the coalition doesn't reform after this, but even if it does, I think it'll be fine. Alright, unfortunately I didn't manage to get any freaking manpower out of that. Hey, free stability though. What do we want? Okay, it's fine. Arbitration, whatever at this point. Reactionaries is sieges. Eruptions. There we go. I hope I wasn't already at 3 stab. That actually might have been the case. If so, whoops. If not, meh. Yeah, I don't think anything here managed to get done, but it's... You go here. And let's make a boat template. Okay, 100 boats. I've got the money. First, have you protect trade like that. Actually, no. Protect trade like that. Then conform. I'll do the trick. Yeah, so we didn't get exactly what I wanted. Unfortunately, they didn't uncon like I was hoping to, because obviously they had a bunch of occupations, but managing to beat a coalition of 2.7 million troops, I think we can be pretty happy with ourselves. Copper Town, pay off your debt, pay off your debt. Now you're both happy with me. Alchemists, mages, and artificers have always been obsessed with transmutation. Certainly an individual mage can turn a piece of lead into gold or grow a tree in a day, but their magics lack the magnitude required to fill a treasury with artificial species or satisfy a nation's stomach with instantly grown crops. Transmutation is mana-intensive, limited, and inefficient at scale, or at least it used to be. Artificers have discovered something incredible, the ability to transmute objects en masse. By analyzing the magiochemical pathways between objects, in other words, by seeing which objects' magical signatures are closest to each other, we can find the materials which are easiest to transmute into other materials. With this, we can find masses of raw resources which are magically similar to our desired end product. Then we can scatter pieces of our desired end product throughout the mixture. Then we can transmute to our heart's desire. For this process, dubbed pathway transmutation, the possibilities are endless. For now, we can turn wood into paper or imbue Damestier into metals with ease. But this process shows huge scaling potential. Perhaps soon we could transmute entire forests into hardwood. We could turn raw rock into iron and gold. We could manufacture 1,000 identical products all at once with nothing more than raw resources and magic. The possibilities have only begun to be unraveled from modern transmutative artificery. More research. Empire engine for core creation cost. Is another free policy from Sparkdraft Locomotive. Tempting. Also, I now have universities that I need to build. What is worrying is that I need 70,000 manpower per level of trap. Fucking hell, that is madness. Oh, that's crazy. Grand Colony Sanderi declared war on Haraf. I mean, as long as they don't go further than the fucking they're supposed to, then we're happy. Happy days. But yeah. That could suck. Where are all my really... I feel like these aren't even making a difference. High limit +5. Like, is that actually applying? 11 dev. This is 7 devs, 26. This one's 37. I guess it is. It just feels like so little. You're at 77. Ace of 11 versus Ace of 6. So yeah, it is affecting it, but man, it doesn't feel like it sometimes. So mission-wise, again, I need that province. Here, I need religious unity. Which, I mean, we're pretty close. I guess one of them... Yeah, I'm currently converting my vassal. Which, I don't know, if I'm vibing with that, I'd rather convert my own shit, but you know, we're almost at 90. Trade policy failing, bruh. As we dig out tunnels under Maliak Thalxa and excavate its Damestier mines, we find evidence of what came before. Long before we conquered these scattered islands, long before we even had left our caverns, gnomes had been here in Baycods, and they'd been like us. They were conquered and invaded, their cities destroyed, but while many fled into the mountain, some stayed home by the Damestier. They dug into burrows, made countless traps, and held fast against the tide. Despite constant assaults from human and halfling raiders, the Splinter Gnomes, as they were known at the time, managed to stay alive. Danestier worshipping cultists lived and died in these warrens, cut off from each other and other gnomes. They used desperate magics and cunning inventions to break their enemies, lure them into pits and flames and spikes and more. Even when the fabled invasion of the Deep Devils brutalized the coastlines of Canor, they still lived. When the Devils expelled the tribal raiders, their gnomes retook the surface. They may have since forgotten their desperate ways, but the tunnels remembered. When one of our surveyors finds etch marks in the walls, recording days gone without food, or when they spy what used to be a tripwire dangling from a ledge, it almost feels like home. We find shafts where children, as small as ours, once hid, and ancient skeletons of those who set off their own traps and died in the process. These tunnels are rich with Damestier, and with memories. We now repurpose the Splinter Gnome's burrows for our own use. We find an odd kinship in the mines. Perhaps we're more alike than we thought. The burrows of Baycods, of Maliak Thalxa, are trapped once again. So defensiveness and more tolerance of gnomes. Back up to 60%. Oh my god, I can finally make an trap. You can deal with your own shit there, right? Yeah. Lovely stuff. Trading in fur. Argus Vale will be able to attack you. Stay in the coalition? No. President dies of old age. No! R.I.P. President Quelk. How old is he? 103. What a fucking dude he was. Inspiring leader, scholar, expansionist. A Chad of our times. Oh, we'll keep him around for as long as possible so that I can use the 666. Actually, I just we gain 2 now, but yeah, having the 666 is far too important. So Gowed is over. I just attack Gowed and take the rest of this shit. Gonna just join a coalition anyway, isn't he? Too late for that, buddy. Get as many of them done as possible. We'll do another ritual to the pilgrimage. We're now in magnificent. We still need maybe 2 more, and then we'll get to the next tier. Oh, that supply limit would be real handy. Erzaxanox, why are you pissy? Well, it's Coppertown and Appleton. Again. Now they're fine. I have Cows Keeper Separatists soon. Fun. Alright, I wonder... I don't think there's any way to split this nicely between the 3 of them. Unfortunately, we need to keep doing the kobold traps, so... Is Kuberix probably one to start with. Wait, it's only 38,000 manpower now. Based. I thought it was 78,000 manpower. Essentially, I need them everywhere. So, a whole lot of manpower that needs to go into this. $28 I can split into. I can't. Bye. How close are we? Almost a Biltmore. But we're real close to our maximum. So, force limit wise, 3,000 there. Yeah, so 1 more of those. We get to the next tier. We need 3,100 is all we need. Capacity's gone down. Do another trap. May as well get Eye Guard up to level 3 now, sure. And embrace the institution. I think we do that just for the merchant, honestly. Like, sure, it costs us a lot of money, but fucking who cares at this point, right? Oh, you're getting murdered again. You know what? I'm gonna actually off... No, that's the wrong one. I need to offer the military access. He asked me for it, and I said no. Anyway, extra merchant is gonna go. You're pushing to here. Here that I don't have anything going on. Is technically pushing towards me a very roundabout, long-ass Roundabout way. Raf went bankrupt because fucking murdered by my colony. I know. Who don't I have a truce with? Truce with all of those bitches. Elcos. 1611, that's when everyone's gonna rejoin the coalition, right? Yep. But can I get any friends? Roaring March? Couldn't hurt, actually. And Endreliande. Yeah, sure. Endreliande seems like a decent ally. And honestly, so does Voron March. Yeah, I should have given him access, because if he'd asked for access and I gave it to him, then maybe he could have released fucking Reverhaven out of this guy. '89. Oh my god, we're so close. $140 ahead of time. I think we're gonna strengthen government just a little bit. Tried and true pack animals served us well since time immemorial. Until just recently, it seemed to be the perfection of its concept, to train an animal to carry heavy loads and carry them quickly. Breed it until it can do that better than any individual ever could. As it turns out, doing the same thing but with metal and magic can create even better results. The mechanists have devised a cart that requires no specially bred animal to pilot, requiring only Damestyr as its fuel. It functions very similarly to the spark drive rifle, the Damestyr and elemental energy present as a source of power to move the cart. Creates a device that even under extreme load can transport goods and people from one place to another blindingly quickly. In some cases, being able to make a trip over 5 times in the time it would take a traditional animal-drawn cart to make it once. It can only be used on specialized platforms due to the extreme speed, else it would catapult itself onto terrain and be destroyed. While still in its early stages, it should be no surprise this device will revolutionize transportation as we know it, perhaps in 1836. Trains, yes, yes. Oh, more research. Artillery autoloaders for the artillery compatibility would be... Yeah. And more traps! Love me some traps. Oh, is it expensive again for the traps? Oh, so you only lose 40,000, but you need 78,000. Okay. We have a new body and a new face. Now we shall all ascend, finishes the Dragon Priestess, who now stands 8 feet tall and whose wingspan reaches nearly the same. She preaches from the center of the temple, proud of what she has built. Her congregation has grown by the year, and kobolds, humans, gnomes, and halflings alike now find themselves in the stands. Ascension finds itself in the flesh, she says, looking at her flock. Each bears the mark of the Draconic, scales on one, a tail on another, horns on a third. Yet it also finds itself in the soul. By changing our bodies, we alter our very essence. We shed our flaws and our frailties, and we embrace the immortal form. The audience cheers and claps and hoots and snarls. We've progressed past the whims of nature and become our own creators. We will craft ourselves into something glorious and everlasting. We will become dragons! A copper icon peers over the crowd with extended wings and a loving face. It invites them into its embrace, and they look up in awe. Wait, are we talking about fucking, Akasik here? Call of the Dragon 2, giving Corporation Cost Religious Power, Gov Cap Modifier. Upgraded Purple. Sorry, we remove upgraded Purple, that's what we got right now, and we get upgraded Copper. Alias, chosen disciples until the end of the game, giving Absolutism. And Infantry Shock plus 0.5? Bruh, very nice. Hell yeah. So yeah, we need this. And then this is... I need 60,000. No, wait. I need only 32,000. I need religious points, and I need a trade company somewhere. I guess I could make a trade company up here? I do need this, though. Province is kind of key, so 1611 is what we're waiting on. Good night, ex-driver. Yeah, we can upgrade this to the next level, which will be very nice, because that gives Artificer Force Limit Fraction, extra 5%, and... yeah, Center of Trade, which is always nice. Alright. More gold in the Horde, which brings us to the next level, Majestic. Now we need 128,000 gold in there, which is crazy. A powerful Cardesti diviner sent us a message warning of a devastating fire to descend. Okay. Ward the area. Thanks, artificers. Hey, do you want military access? How about you? Are you at war with anyone else? Just Shattered Crown. Are you at war with anyone? Galtskol and Vangheim. No, no one wants it. I should have said yes. Huge mistake on my part. Oh, look at this. It's green. The internals. We can seize land. That is a lot of money. Yes, upgrade the Port Troy Merchants Guild as well. Seems like a vibe. Yeah, grab use. Where were those rebels? I think in the New World. Another great project. There we go. The Wormway. That's what we're looking for. That means we can now walk between Matilazan and Zaldazan. Tapped on Dieppe. Age of the Witch Kings. And you're going to start trying to consolidate. Yeah, good luck with that. Come on, I need to attack Bjornrik before everyone joins the coalition. Specifically before they join the coalition. Formalize the separation of powers, giving 3% backing chance. Hell yeah, works for me. And we'll do more traps. Hopefully we don't have to do one of them bullshit wars again. Well, Bjarne got messed up, but they didn't release anything. Get a new general for you. You'll do the trick. Is this Anbennar with a monuments mod? Yes. The Anarch gone bankrupt. They're never going to join the coalition. Oh, so. Months, and then we attack him. Surprised his allies are get broken. Yeah, I loves breaking alliances. I want to get to that mission. Do I keep my guy? Is he good enough to keep? I think we keep my guy. More pilgrimages to the Horde. Wait, that gave me innovativeness as well. If I wasn't already at 100 inno, that'd be great. Alright, a couple of months now, and then we're gonna go. So the truce with everybody is about to go. I assume that includes you? It does. Shattered Crown are joining? Brother in Christ. I don't want to fight Shattered fucking Crown. That's a whole lot of truces. Holy fuck, I was at war with a lot of dudes. I don't want to fight Shattered Crown. Maybe I attack Skola or Vengheim again. Guaranteed by Shattered Crown. You're not, but I don't have a fucking claim on you. And threaten war for just Reverhaven? No. Fuck, man. I have a core! You're bankrupt! Fuck it. I guess we're fighting Shattered Crown. At the end of the day, there's not much they can, like, I'm not worried about. Oh, there's the coalition rejoining, reforming. Nice. Love that. Love that for me. Fine. Got what I wanted. I'm getting what I wanted. Hey. Wait. Joined the coalition already? No, you didn't. Why does the coalition fire with that then? You're an Ayashar of Felsvatakai. Fuck me. Well, fuck. This war is more important anyway. Like, at the end of the day, we're going to be able to fully occupy him, and I don't think I should be too worried about God Crown's 100k. They're fucking orcs. Like, what are they going to do? Go find out what they can do. That was like his entire army. And we won! Haha, fuck you. It was closer than I anticipated. Get it, you're in a coalition. You're not special. Okay. Fine, I'll bring another 80k. Sure, that's gonna go over well. Here's with the Karashi drill. I don't care about that. I don't have any temples to crack open after all. Yeah, Shattered Crown is about to get absolutely dumpstered. Or they could run away. Do they get away in time? Half of them do. Another ritual. Silvis and Plumstead. Bruce just ran out with. I'll do that war. That gets Begiston out. Yeah, that's actually a really good fight for me. The AI can deal with that for me. 100 years ahead of time. I really don't want to take tech just yet. I'll just do a fucking expensive ass stability. This guy's about to be 100%ed. Peace offer from Vengheim. Do I want this land? I'm thinking probably no. This is relatively good to defend from the orcs. Defensive terrain, kinda important. For centuries since their inception, the greatest limiting factor to the use of artillery has been the effort required to reload the cannons. Their true destructive power has been trapped behind the weight of the cannonballs. Not a bad thing when shooting, but terrible when loading. The long scrubbing process need to ensure the cannon does not misfire. Not anymore! The mechanist artificers have created a device, powered through a mixture of steam and magic, that automatically replaces the cannonball with only a fraction of the effort required on the part of the artillery team. Even though the cannon will still need to be scrubbed of any stray sparks, it'll be much easier to do so when one does not need to expend their stamina on loading a large ball of iron as well. Fantastic. So, another research. Thorwing Grafts. What? That feels... That's just admin points. It feels very koboldy, though. Sure, let's grab it. Yeah, and there's also Skaldskola that I mean, I could go and take his land. Got a really good defensive position here. Essentially, all I want is that. On a different, I mean, you do transfer here. Just try and march into the fucking orcs, see what happens. Fuck it, we ball. Terrible general. Oh, he'll accept now. Easy bloody peasies, bro. And Reverhaven. I'm still at war, right? Of course. Wait, I'm at war with Vamber Guild as well. I realize. I have been rivaled. I have a rival. Let's go. Beautiful. A while. $143K. Let's have another trap. Or 2. Finally, a decent general. Somebody has taken Diplotech. Not that I care, because I'm already at 100-0. I will, however, do a bit of deving. Good enough. Get me off the talk. Go into Westport again. Yeah, I think my next general, my next trade guy is going to be in Redgerhaven. And I have a colonist available. Is there anything to colonize? Yes. Oh, nice. Yeah, the armies have finally, you know, paid attention and gotten down here. Love when the AI just does stuff properly. It's fucking great. So rare. Killing the army as well. They're probably gonna land on the fucking island. Oh, it's beautiful. Fucking beautiful. They kind of abandoned here without fully sieging it all. But, you know, it's... You can't expect too much. Like, I think they just besieged something as well. Come on, get it together or something. Get it together. Who is right? You are at 73. You're at 43. You're 0. But Begiston, like, nice to grab. I mean, how much is it to get all of your land, eh? Just over 100%. Nice, killing the army, and then you can go to Netherview. Or I guess I'm going down here. Okay. Someone go to Netherview. Nice, they've got onto this island. Wonder if can they get onto the other one. Come on, you got this. You got this. Yes, yes, AI. Beautiful. Love that. Love that for you. Right, there's another island. Any chance you can get on it, or are you gonna be dumb? I don't know. It would be nice, though. Take a little piece. Just a little piece. Like that. Unlikely that it's gonna happen, though. What do I want here? I don't know. I think we'll leave it for now. I could use all my trapped manpower. And then hope to get the, Like, I'm only at 58 out of 492 game. You know, that's crazy low. You know, you should totally give me the thing. Start debate, you know? Give me the manpower. No? Okay, well, we'll try next month. I've done another mission, though. The Kobold Trader, decked in local furs, laughs in delight. Here she was, all the way in Dalar, across the lament from the winters she was born in, and it felt like home, with all the same freezing joys. She was pleasantly surprised that the Garudians seemed to hold a great deal of reverence for dragons, or at least El Cassel, the great white dragon of the north. The Skalds sang endlessly about her power and her majesty, and how she could freeze an entire continent simply by lifting a wing or taking a breath. It reminded the kobold of stories of Maliath, that unknoble power which would one day wake and claim the world for his kin. Eventually, the kobold asks the Skald, "Do you believe El Cassel shall soon wake?" And he responds with a horrified retort of, "I surely hope not." It was only at this point that she realized she'd been deluding herself. All the great invocations of El Cassel's power were warnings, not prayers. The songs were meant to keep her asleep, not wake her up. Who could know of the might and majesty of a dragon without being filled with reverent awe? These people, she suddenly thought, were lost beyond belief. Trader was surrounded by an anti-dragon cult. MH. Permanent claim on Dalar. Culture in Westmoor's area, Moorhill's area, and Dragon Hill's area will all become Kobildzani. And we upgrade White Dragon into +2 hostile attrition. Right, now the celebration of Kobildzan. I require peace and 200 religious power, and I need a trade company. I'll probably do it like here or something. Maybe like Murder Hole or some shit. This one hasn't been thingamabobbed yet. Can I just actually just click that button now? Is that enough? Was that enough? All owned provinces. One of the provinces must be true. I need... Oh, shit. I need it to be my religion first. We'll religiously convert it, and then we'll turn it into a trade company. Captain Admin. Do I just take it and... Yeah. We'll do eco ideas. Helpful. Alright, Begiston is... No, you fucking siege it, you bitch. Fucking stay there and siege it, you fucking... Fuck. I'll go there then. Nice admin tech cost reduction. Very useful right now. It doesn't matter. I'm 7 years ahead of time. Anyway, Begiston is at 99, so we'll take all but one of their provinces. They are all going to me, right? And that goes to my vassal, except this one, which goes to a different vassal. Oh, that's Colonial Lower Yin, eh? You should have taken this one instead of this one. Then Venbre. You're never going to accept. Unless I can get my ass onto there, which is unlikely. For a 54 war score. There's 50. 61 they'll accept. Yeah, it's good enough. Two they'll accept. And then Plumstead. I feel like I just do out individually. Any chances of manpower? No. Okay. How about another trap? I don't want to... Do I want a fucking vassal down here? Not going into frickin' Sorwin? I don't think so. I mean, I could just separate piece Thilvis. Oh, no, we need to save to get to 200 for the mission. So we're not going to spend that right now. I could get a Thilvis area guy. Vassal of mine. Obviously, and random development somewhere. That's fine too. Oh, there was one over here. It's just Alexander, though. 5,000. Eh. Pass on that one. I mean, I could do it. I wouldn't get enough unless I separate pieced. Nah, fuck it. I won't. I will separate piece with him, though. Trade power, I guess. Fine. And annul his treaties with everyone. Beautiful. Alright, now we're at peace. Let's have a look at this mission. 200 religious points and a trade company of my religion. So, we could religiously converting. Alright, we're religiously converting Murder Hole right now. So as soon as this is done, you know what, let's just enhance the missionary strength, make it go faster. I think I'll make this whole section. I mean, I could technically make the whole ass thing trade company, because it's not exactly giving me that much. Like it could be done. It could be done. Oh, I didn't read that one. I apologize. I can't even remember what it was that we were researching. Growth beans. What was it that we just researched? No idea. Want that Mage Bane project. Yeah, let's get the Mage Bane project. Oh, we do have a little bit of money in the bank right now. Just saw that. Oh, I love artifices. That was gorgeous to see. Holy shit. And the morale just does not go down. Right? Because technically, 5.5 morale is what I have. However, when I look at my guys, their morale of armies is plus 30%. So their morale is actually like 7.1, apparently? Absolutely blessed. Yeah, let's unstatify that one. do that. Now I just need, I think... Oh, okay, what do I need? Wait, did I make you into a trade company? No. Do I just need all provinces? All provinces either need to be owned by a trade company or be my religion. Fuck. Where's Grey Mill? I can't convert Grey Mill. Why can't I convert Grey Mill? Funnily enough, that's now owned by Coppertown. And, I fucked up there, didn't I? Yeah, remove all these. I want this land for myself. I just read that so wrong. Missionary strength everywhere. So everywhere can be converted. You know what? Let's swap you out for the missionary guy. Swap you out for the religious power. Where is it? Missionary strength. By the time this gets back to 100, it'll be. I mean, it'll be. Yo, expand the understanding of the dragons. Hell yeah. I didn't know that I was available these ones. Imagine this, dear reader. Insia has been released. The storm wall breaks and you get across the continent. You explore inside and there's kobolds. A bunch of kobolds without dragons. That'd be crazy, right? This event would be so cool if Insia was out, but it's not yet. So let me just narrate a bit of it to you. The Charkakins, that's the kobolds here, they got black, purple, and silver scales. They're unlike any other kobolds on the planet, and they don't worship dragons. The Kobildzani, they're gonna meet these guys and be shocked. It's not a, oh, your dragon left too? That's so sad. Or a, oh, your dragon died, that's awful kind of thing. No, the kobolds here don't worship a dragon. They don't even know about dragons. So this will cause a huge culture shock, but the kobolds in Insia are also rather successful. They're not hated or despised like the Canorian kobolds are. They got huge citadels that go up to the skies and the mountains. And they got their own vibrant culture, politics, and everything. You know what this is going to do? It's going to cause a minor religious schism in Kobildzan. All these people who said all along we don't need the dragons, bam, they got a little proof. The black aspect morphs into a bit of kobold civic religion and your society evolves with it. Fun, right? Anyways, yeah, that'll be really cool once Insia is out. I mean, kind of based, not gonna lie. Fourth wall break is interesting, for sure. Definitely don't want these. I want the construction go. And here is there's one more province. Alt? Where's Alt? Alt. Oh, the island. Right. We could take some tech. Excellent. So, colony-wise, there is no more colonies. I mean, I guess I could colonize... No, there are no more colonies. So what I'm thinking I do now is I drop Explo. And then I take... Port. That seems fine to me. Alright, so... we got in here. We're already at 3 stabs, so I don't want that. I mean, I could go for some culture conversion cost, I guess. $1,000 gold, goddamn. Okay. So there's that, and now if I go into my inventions, I free up a little bit of space. I can pick up Rune Thought Network. Actually, I need to free up a little bit more space. Oh, there's the Soulwing Grafts. Yeah, it was a cultural thing. Let's drop off you as well, and then if we grab the Rune Thought Network, and now culture convert for pretty cheap. But by there. I mean, kind of don't wanna though. I'm currently going through court ideas, but you know, it's an option eventually. Anything else that I want to grab, like nobilities or anything in here? I mean, I'll grab strong duchies for the Liberty Desire, actually. Pretty reasonable. Grab a new dude here. Admin efficiency is voted. Inflation reduction is lovely. And we've almost got enough for another full-ass stack. I'm doing 48 stacks. Or 46. Okay. Oh, there it is. So I guess now you're going to be wanting 30 cannons to go with it. Seems reasonable. Alright, where's that religion thing? 95. Final things are being converted. Rebellion, but it looks like it's over here. Yeah, it is. And we can rival Shat Crown, of course. Private artifice funding. I think I can probably turn that off now, to be honest. Then I can turn on Artificer Generals. '90 Tradition General. Hopefully we get something good. Yeah, he's pretty good. A bigger chance of getting decent frickin' generals. Kind of insane how bad my general generation has been. $35. Alright. Almost done. Let's do another. Oh. A few. Oh. Unity's done there. That means we just got the one left. Or 3 left, I guess. We're all in the same province area. That's fine. Capped on mill. I'll just grab that. Means new cannons. Let's go with the chambered cannon and dragon flame dreadnoughts. That sounds cool as shit. Kobold artificery developed horde cart into the dreadnought, armored wagon pulled by armored drakes and filled with skirmishers, equipped with fire projectors spewing sticky dragon flame. The dreadnoughts became a crucial heavy punch for Kobold military, crashing into enemy lines ahead of the infantry and wreaking havoc. It become seen as a symbolic icon of the Kobold's military and industrial advancements. That's cool as shit. Yeah, it's when Thursball is finished. Sure, we'll be at 100 by then, right? 6% a month. And then I guess I think I know what's gonna happen, but I might be wrong, and if I'm wrong, I don't want to spoil it for the people who don't know. Extra merchant, excellent. The extra merchant, like I said, is going to go here. Fuck it, tax modifier is fine, I guess. $91. Here we go. One more month. 200 there. 90%. We're almost doing it. It's almost there. We got a mission complete. Let's go. A message comes through in the tone of a prophecy. And an order. The pilgrimage has begun. We must go to the Horde. It empties the mines and the farms and the workshops. Before long, the Kobold is nearly alone. She keeps the village together, watching after the youngest and oldest, as everyone else travels to soak some Koboldzeks. When the earth shakes, the hatchlings begin to cry. Kobold ignores it because she has been told to do so. The draconic elites of Soxon Koboldzeks have decreed that Maliath is waking, and who is she to know better than them? They are the ones with the claws, maws, and power of dragons. She is merely a farmer. As the days go by, she wonders how long it will be until the other villagers return. She cannot imagine the splendor of the capital or the beauty. She regrets for a moment that she'll never be able to see that for herself. But she has her own duty, and she must fulfill it. Not until the sky turns black that Kobold truly starts to worry. Greatest horde on Halan happens. The first quake arrives alongside the fleets from North Elantir. Tiny cracks in the earth herald ships on the horizon, and these ships bring the wealth of bygone eras. You notice the cracks in the earth apart from the prophets, who interpret the tremors as their father come to wake. A second quake comes with a wave of humans, gnomes, and goblins, each passing through the gates of Revenarchy and progressing through towards the Horde. Clan bosses mingle with scholars who sing alongside dragon priests. Each sports some draconic alteration and huddles with excited whispers as the earth grows louder. Some caverns experience collapse, even a few Trivwak burrows are destroyed, but a few displaced kobolds cannot temper the excitement in the air. If Maliath is to wake, the earth certainly might change alongside him. The third quake roars as the masses reach Soxon Koboldzeks, the tens of thousands of people packed into tiny, cramped caverns. Passageways have never seen this level of density before. The platforms begin to collapse and the volcanic gases choke the faithful. Those who'd already made it to the Horde peer over the edge of its crater, which seemed to bulge upwards with growing force. The fourth quake rocks Koboldzan to its foundations. Cracks open underneath the Horde, and geysers of magma shoot upwards. The Horde itself, full of purple pilgrims, ideas, and wealth, the product of 1,000 years of Kobold civilization, finds itself devastatingly close to Dragonfire. And then the world shakes again. In one day, the dragon's roar happens. Maliath roars and the Horde is taken by his fire. Magma erupts from beneath, its growing pressure finally strong enough to burst through fissured ground, and it pushes the entire cavern into the sky. It breaks through layers of rock, each becoming a projectile, each pushed so quickly upwards that they crumple together into superheated clumps. Even the dragon heights are not safe. The peak of the mountain above the Horde pops open like a cork, and then crumples into the growing mass of stone flame. Close to the earth, large pieces of pumice and tuff collapse into the mountainsides. These stones are pulverized into avalanches of dust and heat, mixing with broiling air and toxic fumes. The lucky settlements are those who are eradicated immediately by the falling volcanic rocks. The less lucky are those who can watch their doom coming, as waves of ash and gas roll towards their homes. By the time these flows reach Morguru, attack Guru, and Zazafatora, everything in their path has been destroyed. Further in the air, the horde gold breaks apart to form tiny flakes of ash, spread by wind and force, blocking out the sun for hundreds of miles in each direction. Western Canor is covered in darkness, and as the ash falls, it blankets entire cities. Noxious fumes and burning embers sentence many to an ashen grave. The flecks of gold provide little consolation. Between the earthen avalanche and the blanket of darkness, clouds of smoke can be seen for miles. It reaches upwards into a narrow column that extends and expands into a flat, wide top. Maliath's triumph is as visible as anyone could have imagined it. In endless mercy, Maliath has spared his most faithful, who live below the surface and worship his name. The heat reaches for the skies, but the lava does not smother the depths. Dear dragons, what have we done? So. Let's have a look at this lovely devastation map mode. As you see, oh, beautiful devastation map mode. Toxin Kobold's X is consumed in the eruption, losing 27 development and gaining 100 devastation. The horde is lost completely. Pyroclastic flows decimate the lowlands by the mountains, causing them to lose 9 development and gain 80 devastation. Ash blots out the sky and suffocates the land. The winds blow east, and so this smothering wave primarily damages the Allen. The worst hit regions lose 9 development and gain 80 devastation. The western edge of the Dragon Coast, alongside much of the small country, are partially saved by the winds. They lose 6 dev and gain 50 devastation. The affected areas protected by mountains or saved by winds lose only 3 development and gain 20 devastation. Caverns, suffering from earthquakes but not from the eruption, lose only 3 dev and gain 20 devastation. Ash blots out the sky, giving all affected non-cavernous provinces +4 unrest and 35 monthly devastation. Lose 3 stability. Holy shit! Dear dragons, what have we done? Alright. We're watching. You wanna click? Actually, no. Click isn't good. Just go there and go back again. Oh, let's go! That's fucking incredible. That's fucking insane. The devastation is... Oh my god. Fuck you, Aberan. Oh, god damn. The world, it burns. Oh, that's fucking delightful. That's glorious. I love that. Alright, we have 11k and we have a lot of devastation. So let's go to the fort map mode. And then let's shore up our problematic places. So there's good for one. I'm going to need one in Thunderwald. So, actually, you've got no devastation. Nice. Okay. Well, in that case, we move up. You need a fort. And then over here. Get another fort there. Just so that we can kind of deal with this devastation. These islands, it would be nice if they had a fort, but I don't care too about them. And also, we didn't lose any of our ritual stuff. So here, actually, we can upgrade our understanding for extra construction cost here. We've read this as well. Then, again, an Insia thing. We've read this as well. Well, max absolute minimum 15 is huge. That's fucking cool. Down to it was at fucking 45 something dev. Now it's at 17. Bro. Small country torn by war. Yeah, torn by war and ash. That was so cool. That was really cool. Love that event. Big fan. Also, new missions. So we'll go check those out. So, this is our new part of the mission tree. So, first of all, in Raw Desperation, we need to receive aid from Varlengeld and get the devastation down again. We need to have upgraded blue Tyakan. So, our next thing that we do is go to upgraded blue Tyakan here for the tech cost. When I have 50. And then we can do that. Aelantira's 1. I need to own all of Sarda. Fun. Easing the pain. I need 15 25 dev provinces. Dragon Dominion needs 15 25 dev provinces. Revenarchy horde value. Okay, I have a new horde. Obviously, you don't have a horde anymore, but Revenarchy is now the guarantor of the horde. I have tons of money. I can't just, like, give money to the horde, apparently. Yeah, but that was painful. That was very painful. But that is also where I'm going to leave it for today. I want to thank you all very much for watching. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. The fucking volcano exploded, and that's kind of fun. So, yeah, we'll see what happens as we deal with the effects of our lovely volcanic issues. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.